Welcome to session number 2 of our continuing adventure in Pragmata. We got a lot done in the first sitting with the game yesterday, having cleared the second major section of the map, which is the mass production array, and unlocked the training challenges that are in the sim pod, I think it's called, over here, which we'll be looking at pretty soon, because I think we'll probably get started with that today. Before we do too much else, I think since we were running around with these costumes from the deluxe edition yesterday, we'll have a bit of a change just to start the day off a little bit differently. And welcome, F. Belmont. Hope you've been doing well. I think the idea that I had was that we had actually swapped the two of them around and put Diana in the mecha costume and maybe put you with the cats. And we're pretty close to unlocking some of the in-game costumes as well, so we'll probably swap around a little bit more as we go. But, as advertised, we are going to begin the day with the optional challenges in this room before going back to the main section of the map to continue the story. Part of that is because I do want to fill out a little bit more of the stamp cards. The next step here is going to give us 2 costumes, one for Hugh, one for Diana, but more importantly, we do need an additional cabin coin for a red gate key before we go to the next section of the map, so I will guarantee that I have sufficient keys to get into the challenge room in the Terra Dome section right away when we encounter it, hopefully. But for now, let's take a look at the training challenges. We've got 4 available so far, and it looks like none of the rest are available until we've found the corresponding data from exploring the Terra Dome, so that will be for later. But if we can, I'd like to clear the first 4 right away, just as a bit of a warm-up, and we'll see how tight it is when we go for the most advanced of the optional objectives. So, we want to reach the target area, ideally 60 seconds, destroy all storage boxes, which, well, we'll scout it out as well as we can, but if that requires multiple attempts, we'll do it. And we can also select our loadout for this. Oops. Oh, I actually did not select anything else. I guess we're just limited to the grip gun then. So this is purely a movement test. We want to break every box that we can. I do find the platform mechanics in this game a little bit gluey sometimes when it comes to the hover, so we'll try our best. Oh, that's going to be a little bit late here. Not sure we have other boxes to see that I didn't catch here, but we'll see what we can. There are 4 boxes total, so we're going to be keeping our eyes open. Whoa, no. For remaining 2, which are right here. And then we need to get here within 15 seconds, which I think we'll do easily. I mean, it is 1-star difficulty, so it's a bit of a gimme. I'm sure the later ones will be a little more involved. Let's go down the list for the time being. Does the crown mean I've completed it, or does the crown mean that I've completed everything at once? I didn't even look at this properly. Maybe the crown just means I completed each of the objectives. I don't know if you have to do them all in the same run, but probably the rewards are just bound to any individual condition being met. Signal data in 60 seconds. We need to complete without taking damage, and ideally do it 10 seconds early. Let's see it. So nothing configurable in this challenge yet either. And the gun is also reduced to level 2, so it is a preset for each of these challenges when it comes to the degree to which you have upgraded. I don't exactly know where the signal data is coming from. We'll have to see the challenge room first. It looks like it's each of these nodes, so I guess we maybe just touch each of them. I don't know if they can be shot or... No, I think we need to approach. So let's get over here. And presumably from the clear conditions, we know there will be damage of some sort at some point. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about with the hover being a little inflexible when it comes to changing direction in midair. Something we have to watch out for. Oh. And then, yeah, we'll have time issues, I think, this time, just because our routing was not great, but... Not great at all, actually. I don't even know where we'll go for the remaining two. There's one up there. Oh, I see. You need to ride this spot up all the way. So, yeah, we're going to have time trouble. We would need to have finished by now for the top objective. Where even is the last one? It's over there. Okay. Let's redo this one completely. And if you fall, the timer does just continue. We'll do it this way. Interesting that it has some kind of no damage condition, because where do you even take damage from? Probably just from the fall. But if we route this properly and don't lose too much to awkward hovers, and like I said, awkward hovers, yeah, we'll ride that one up in the middle now that we know that top node is located there. Very easy to overshoot with some of these jumps, so we'll have to be a little bit careful. But now that I have a general route worked out, oh, that's a problem. Then, yeah, let's go get this one first. And we'll have to double back for that lower one, I think, with decent timing. Nope, that's not enough of a jump to get over. I missed that jump. Just try it again. That was not the most efficient route anyway. Right, wandering around a little too much here in the beginning. Maybe not picking our targets well. The hover jump mechanics in this game absolutely take some getting used to. You have tons of forward momentum on the jumps that can't really be corrected once you get into the hover. Not much flexibility to change direction after the fact or anything, so... I think we should go for this one first, actually, since we're... Oh, well, you see? Very easy to overshoot. And just slip off the edge. So you have to be quite precise about the landings. This is not by any means a platforming game, as its priority when it comes to design. The movement abilities are very much built around defense in combat in places with fewer gaps. So it does take a little bit more control when you get into the hover to know when to let up, because otherwise you just spill way forward. Yeah, we need to have a much better sense of when to release to jump. Sometimes it's better to just tap it once, I think, and then just make sure we do a bit of correction here. And then here first, I was wondering if we should go for the lower one first, but we can probably move back towards that one. And let's not go the long way this time. Let's just go back the short way. This is much easier. You have more time to Recharge energy here. There we go. And yeah, I guess the crown is for having all objectives together for the perfect. Okay, defeat enemies with weapons. All enemies, all signal data, 80 seconds. And now we have grip gun level 4, but nothing else. Okay. Wait. Then collect all signal data. Where are the enemies we're talking about? I don't even see them. Oh, these are the enemies. Okay. Are they? Yeah, I guess in order to hit the time check properly, you probably do want to use the heavier weapons. Like this. You actually can't hack anything in this challenge, it seems. Which is going to be a little bit of an adjustment, but if we go for shockwave gun everywhere, that shouldn't matter too much. Oh, and then they respawn up here, okay. Then I need to do the circuits. Okay. Try to go for the signal data while I'm at it. So we have 2 more parts. Then I need to figure out where the remaining enemies are. I don't see them. Yeah, you need to loop back around and it seems. Whoops, nope. Actually, you know what? Let's take the fall. I don't think there's a no damage condition here, so it's alright. We're not losing out, although we are losing out on time when it comes to the advanced objective for time. Where are the enemies? I don't... Oh, one over there, okay. Long range, we need to go grip gun against it, and unfortunately I'll be much too slow. We should just redo the challenge, I think, because, yeah, there's no time limit on the standard clear. Let's just redo it. Now that I know what to look for, that you're supposed to circle around here and hit everything without hacking. Which means that we just go shockwave everywhere to shoot them quickly. And just follow the route and everything should be fine. And then just go for each of the nodes as quickly as we can. And then trade into some more guns when we're able. Whoop. 3 more to go. Where are they? One over here. One over there. I guess we'll depart across on this side. Okay, we should easily make the benchmark then, I think. Given that the last one is just over here and we have a shot left on the shockwave gun. And we have another shockwave gun to trade into. If that fails, in fact, we can just take this down with a grip gun and we'll have plenty of time to spare. I said plenty of time to spare, fine. Yeah, not the cleanest at the end there. We probably should have done more jumping, one more jump to finish that a little bit quicker at short range. But we did it. Red flash, complete without dodging. And without taking damage. Okay. Well, this will be good for getting us into the habit of not using the dodge button absolutely everywhere to run, which has been a bit of a habit of mine throughout the game. So let's just watch out, and yeah, part of it is just a lot of camera control and being able to jump at certain locations as well. Okay. jump rope exercise here. Recover a center position, I think, and that's generally going to be pretty doable. Oh, this is not recovering center position. Let's see whatever's... Oh, I see. You have to get in the center here. There we go. Good thing I noticed that quickly enough. Alright, that's it for all of the available challenges at the moment. Okay, with all that out of the way, let's stamp some stamps since I have 4 extra cabin coins now, which means that, first of all, we will spend to fill out this card, because why not? But then we'll definitely want to save one for the red key there, and I might even want to save some of the other ones for the locked section, although I do wonder about the secret report and what it might get us. Anyway, yeah, this has to be prioritized.
An impeccable choice.
And, of course, if you go for this right away, it'll be a long time before we actually set up a bingo. So it might be better to leave it for the time being, although I wonder if the secret report will point us to any other information about collectibles on the map. We will finish this card first, though. And we'll have an exo-layer outfit, rather. I don't actually see very clearly how this differs from the base outfit, but we'll get the blackout on the first board. And then we've got a new outfit for Diana as well. We might trade into this one later. I think I'm going to keep the cabin coins. It looks like some of these are cosmetic, but the one in the bottom right might wind up being interesting. As potentially, whoops, one of the... Oh, it might be a cartridge holder, actually, for an additional heal. Yeah, I should save a point then. We'll see. We might come back and spend some more as we go. Now, we have a number of upgrade points. And let's take a look at the costumes. I'm going to keep what we have for now, I think, but... We now have exo-layer. Oh, I see. Yeah, more for external use. It's actually a little closer to the build of the heavy lifter when it comes to design. It's sort of a different color scheme, different mask, of course, but a couple of similarities. We'll keep the Lunar Cat for the moment. Actually, it's very similar to the Lunar Cat as well, if you look at the chest piece and everything. Yeah, there's a whole set of heavy suits and light suits, I guess, that are reskinned and embellished with ornaments. And we have the Luna Aqua for Diana. Very interesting, very stylish. But I think we'll go with the builder suit for her for now. And let's get some upgrades going. I will probably want to sweep a little bit more of the existing areas first before I progress. But let's continue to pump the primary weapon, I would say. And then we still have 4 points available for a damage increase. Great. I like that we rotated back to that one right away. And we've got lots of currency for other purchases now as well. Such as, for instance, making the Confuse available at the tram terminal, which is something I was looking forward to plugging in, because we haven't had a chance to play with this yet. And we actually have 2 pieces of pure aluminum now, which makes me think, well, we could go for even more in a shockwave if we wanted. I wonder if it's the best way to do it. Double charge on the piercer. That'd be interesting as well. We haven't really played with the auto-hacking at all, but in a big group fight, this actually might be useful, so you can get something opened right away. It looks like complete the hack just kind of goes through all of the open nodes as well, so might be handy in a pinch depending on what the energy consumption is like. I'm trying to look at it from the video. You can see that there are 2 bars on Diana's energy circle on the bottom left of the UI in the video, and that it consumes them instead of stacking for overdrive. And the thing is, if I'm close to capping out on overdrive anyway, then this would be helpful. And of course we can improve the critical rate as well. I think I'm going to get a bunch of these, particularly if we see new enemies in the next zone, then a bot scan would be useful. Let's just spend all the aluminum, actually. We'll get more. But I'd like to work on the base moveset. This is the Ukemi. That does the break fall, if we're quick about it. Auto-hacking speed. Interesting. Yeah, because I guess it does take some time to actually fill out the board completely. We'll go bot scan. We'll just have a basic set of abilities filled out here. We might level up some of the other auxiliaries as well that do not require aluminum, since we have the cash to do so. Oh, I forgot to save it for the node slot. We should have saved one for this node slot. I didn't even look at this page, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have spent here instead. They have more options available. We'll want the hack engage gain up because it's going to go well in conjunction with auto hacking. And as for the remaining... For 20 that we have, we'll go for the stasis net. I'm not sure that rate of fire has been too much of a hindrance with the stasis net so far, but we do want to move towards the higher upgrades for it, so it does make a certain amount of sense. Okay, we'll amass more cash anyway, because I do plan to go back to explore some of the earlier segments first, if we can. And then now we have a few other things to work with. So yeah, we have a mode chip now, which has its own separate slot. That's how it works. We didn't know that, not having seen that previously. And instead of having 2 decodes, we'll try out Confuse just to see. It looks like the Confuse friendly damage is preset. And that's what is upgradable when you use it. And now... I actually didn't even realize we had... Oh yeah, that's right. This is the Deluxe Edition Grip Gun skin. It's purely a skin. There's nothing else to it. It looks like it's purely cosmetic. I don't know if there is any different sound effect on it or whatever, but I think it's probably okay. Yeah, functionally I think it's identical. And we'll keep everything else as is for now. So I do have a new scanning ability now, which we will use in order to try to find some of the secrets that I hadn't uncovered last time, because we were still missing one pickup in area 1, and I have a rough idea of where it's supposed to be on the map, but I don't know how to reach it. We'll keep all this. Unfilled slots. Where are the unfilled slots? Oh, because I have a 4th mod slot now. Yes, that's right. I think we'll go with either the charge or the long range. Because we do use the charge weapon quite a bit sometimes. Let's try it. We can always change it later if we decide otherwise. So, last time I got up to 90% on the solar power plant because we're missing one Earth member here. Now, the thing is, even though this is labeled as being in Section 3, the concourse, I believe it must be the same pickup that was visible in Section 1. So I want to go back to Section 1 and I want to check something with the map. Now, the map screen is not very helpful in some sense because you can't really zoom in. And it gives you only a rough idea of which room you're in. But I just want to inspect something visually because I think it's actually going to give me a clue as to how to approach it from Section 3 if we know what part of the map we're looking at. We won't be in Section 1 here very long, but I just want to scout that one room that we had noticed very early. Now, where is the enemy? Oh, there it is. Wrong button here. Let's... Oh, also, let's try the weak point scan. Yeah, and it shows you the weak point is on the head because it locates it. So that's how the weak point scan works, is that it puts the targeting indicator around where you should be pointing. That was a good way to just get a quick look at it to see what it's all about. So the thing I'm looking for is that there was quite visibly from how you progress through this part of the map and get into the next area. I can't really see what it says here, which way I'm pointing. But, okay, yeah, no, this was initially how we turned off some particular switch here. This is not the way. This points to the exit. This was the initial area. So this area here where it says test module, yeah, this is what I was looking for. So we know we're missing that one final collectible, but it's labeled as being in Section 3. And so what I should be looking for is some kind of clue as to how to get in that room, which means I need to know where that room is. And it looks like from the here indicator... Well, let me see where I am if I, for example, go here. Oh, let's make this thing first. And then we can scan that its weak point is just itself. It is weak everywhere in the center, so... Now I do see a skill point indicator very close by, actually, in the next room. We hadn't seen that previously because this room is locked. But then, is it something traversable from the other side? This is new, actually. I didn't see that. I think we had to drop into the other side and then pick it up. So this is already in Section 2, but I guess that's one skill point. You can see it quite far off on the scan. That if we move up towards it, maybe that gives me the clue as to how to approach. Okay, let's get through this section first then. And actually, let's go for the charge piercer, which is going to hit this first one. This piercer just goes to its weak point directly. And then blast this thing. Just getting warmed up here. So what I want to do then is find our way over to that section from up top. Which we can do if I can just find my way back here, because we can follow the indicator for how to get to that skill point from the area down below. Which we had been to previously, because that was where one of the big optional fights was, I think. But let's see if I can actually approach that. Oop. A little bit early there. That's okay. Yeah, because we want to move towards that upper area. And maybe that'll give me the route back to where we wanted to go. Because now at least we know there are more collectibles in the map that are close by if I can actually wrap around back to that section. But we are walled off here. I did previously go there though, so I know it's possible. We just need to find a route. Maybe. Looks like we're kind of locked off of here on this side. It looked like there was a way that we could go, though. Maybe we're supposed to jump on the moving blocks and ride the rails or something and cling onto the side. Who knows? Yeah, it could be a big platforming sequence of some sort, because otherwise it looks like that area is locked away from where I am right now. Let's try to find a way back. Okay. So let's use our energy and try out the auto hack. That's how it works. Yeah, you just stick click. Of course, I feel like that's going to be a recipe for accidental inputs waiting to happen, as is always the case with stick clicks, but we'll make do somehow. So I want to cross back over to the first half and find a way through. And it will almost certainly be from down below somewhere if we can find it. No, that's not a door, that's a lift. And that's the lift we saw earlier. But if we can find a way to that skill point, then maybe we would be able to figure out the rest of the route. But I wonder if it's even approachable from this side. Or if it is potentially, if we look at the connecting passage, it might even be a passage where you have to come here from section 3. Once you do crossover, then maybe there's some way that you have to cross back, looking at where the platforms on that side are located. We'll have to study this pretty carefully to see how to proceed, because right now I see this way forward, but this just leads you back. And I see no way to get out of this corridor. Once we've been sent in here. Yeah, because I need to get out to that section there. I thought I'd been there before, but maybe that wasn't really the case. But we can find the passage to go there, which might be through a door on top of that side. Okay, then let's go back the other way and see if we can find a way over to that door. Oh. Have to be careful here, because maybe we do need to pass the lock here first. It looks like there's an upper passage there, though, which I thought we'd been to previously, but if you go up the lift, though, you're still locked over on the side of that wall. Then maybe there's a way to wrap around once you go up. For example, if you go down here, yeah, so this was previously where we removed one of the crystalline obstructions, and that was what led to the challenge room on the other side that was, well, it wasn't one of the red key rooms, but it was a bonus challenge area, this right here. So it looks like there's actually a passage to jump over that way. I don't know that we can make it necessarily. But if you can make it, I'm trying to dash over. Yeah, if you can do maybe a mid-air dash, even though it does consume a fair bit of energy along the way. I don't know if maybe this is something that is ability locked right now, though. Okay, yeah, okay, that's how you do it. And then you can jump over and then unlock on this side. However, that doesn't get us any closer to the wall that we were thinking about back here. At least it doesn't seem so. So we got that bonus, but that doesn't count towards a 100% or anything. It gets us no closer to figuring out this here. Now, knowing that it's labeled as being obtainable in Section 3, maybe it is the case that you need to go back to the concourse, but then in the outer ring, you try to find a passage that goes to this room that we're looking across at now. That would at least give you a general reference point for where to try to look for a door. Because this doesn't seem like it's openable at the moment. That's absolutely one of the collectibles we need. It's just that I don't see the passage. And I think you would need to go back to Section 3 to get that passage. But then you would be able to pick it up on the scan. So let's go to part 3 of the map and just port back there quickly. And then, yeah, we'll just keep the same setup and go straight back to where we were trying to head. So we'll go to the concourse. We'll try to get to that section on the south part of the ring before you go up the lift. And see if maybe there was something I missed that would lead us towards the collectible. And we'll try to pick it up on the scan too. See if there's some kind of hidden door that we missed or other unlocking mechanism that we might not have paid attention to. Yeah, so we do want to cross over here to the ring if this is where it goes. And we want to go on the outside of the ring. And there was something to fight here, right? Good. And then
there's already end data nearby. Let's take it back to the shelter.
what did she just say we should take back to the shelter? What do we... Oh, it's above. It's above, so... maybe you do need to go part way up the lift first. Let's see how far above it is. We need to scan for it. Actually, no, it must be up in this section. So how do we miss it? We've been up here before. We explored it. Oh, it's a fake wall. Okay, yeah, you see, we come up here and hit a dead end previously.
Stay sharp.
It's funny because this actually matches an area in the demo. In the demo, you actually come to this room and you can collect boxes across and then you jump down to head towards the lift. And so I remember where this is in the level, but we actually never found it on the way here because of the way it's locked off behind that wall in the main game. So that completes everything in this section, and it'll give her some crayons to play with back in the shelter. So we'll go back to do that. Come over to have a confuse here, so we don't need to pick that up. Okay, so now we have 100% in this section, and then we can probably sweep the second area for a little bit too, even though last time we were definitely missing a few things there as well. So no need to do the whole elevator sequence. Let's just go straight back.
What have you been up to, Hugh?
And we'll give her the gift first.
Even big bots don't stand it.
That completes the alpha section.
Read Earth Memory series complete. Replicating related objects.
Oh, and it actually completes the whole room once you've found the critical pieces.
Collected the entire series. You must spend
Very nice. Now she has
Earth and fun
a
places.
considerable play space. All to herself with many more drawings on the wall. Many more drawings that she has already started working on rather quickly. Just seeing if there's anything interesting on the playmat design too. But let's ask her how she feels about this.
Hey,
Having
Hugh,
crayons at
let's
last.
play.
You ever play any of those games that kids are into? Like hide and seek?
What's that?
You hide, someone finds you, rinse and repeat. I was a master at it. Not a single person could find me.
Hugh, I want to play.
All right, let's
I
give
feel
it a
like it's a
shot.
bit more easily locatable now. How do you play it? Let's find out.
I'll hide first. Come and find me. Come find me, Hugh.
Okay. Is she in that one section that we hadn't really properly opened up yet? Well, we'll find out. You know what? Can I use my scan? No, because you need her to use the scan. Is she in the
You to find me, but I
costume
kinda
location?
don't.
I can't actually interact with it. So we can quit at any time, but we're not going to quit. I can't quite tell from my stereo field where she's calling to me. Well, it wouldn't be in the alpha or the beta and gamma sections, given that
Kinda don't.
there can't be an assumption that you've unlocked those two. I actually don't know where she would be. Boxes?
9, 8, 7.
I mean, I see something interactable here. I just don't know how to interact with it.
That was fun. Let's play.
And of course, it doesn't reveal where she was all along, so I think we need to try it again.
Even big bots don't stand a chance. Let's finish our game of hide and seek from earlier. You better find me this time.
Finish it from earlier. Does she return to the same location? I guess we'll find out. I have no idea how to look for her. So you can't interact with any nodes the way you usually would. And I absolutely cannot find her. So we checked everything on this side previously. We didn't check any of the weapon lockers.
Kinda want you to find me, but I
I
kinda don't.
honestly do not see. Maybe she's back out the entranceway? No, you can't actually leave
10,
that way.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was fun. Let's play again sometime.
I don't really buy Hugh's story that he was a master at hide and seek. Maybe he was just good at the hiding part.
Even big bots
The
don't.
seeking
Let's finish
part
our game of
seems
hide and seek
much
from
more
earlier.
challenging.
You better find me this time.
Again, I think I'm supposed to listen to the audio cue, but I actually can't get a good sense of it from what I'm hearing. Oh, she's here behind.
You're so good at this.
Was she there last time?
I was sure
Couldn't even
you
tell.
wouldn't find me there.
No reward, though. But you get an achievement. Okay, let's try to find some more collectibles in the next section of the map. So previously we did go to the mass production array and scan around for crystals to break. I'm missing one here, but it might be on the upper level. And in order to get there, we wouldn't want to warp in from the opening area. Now, I seem to remember that actually the last time we were here, when we were going towards the red key room that is marked as danger but also marked as complete now, that there were a couple of crystals to break along the way that I actually did not wind up backtracking to. So we might actually just port to each of these locations and see if we can find the crystals to remove the limb eraser. And of course, this was just boss area, so it's already marked as complete. Now all of this is marked as complete. Rather than doing it in order, I'm going to go here first because I had a few locations in mind that I remembered after the fact that we should be going back to check. Ideally, we can already get 100% just by having the limb eraser, and that we don't need any other unlockable abilities from later zones just to complete this section. But yeah, you have this sector here. This is where you continued either upwards or... Yep, you see we already have something here.
Doing my part.
Printing failed. Please reset this area. So there is something for me to head to here, and there's a printing area. Something tells me we're in for a fight. Potentially. So let's get ready. More crystals to cover up there as well. We can jump up towards that. And then, if we plug this in, then we get some steps, which then allows me to remove this. And then we would need to hack this again, which I should be able to reach with my range buff. Then we can change some platforms out to continue. Now this is signaling that I should jump across, but there's something to see up here as well. And to jump across, I think we'd want to move the boxes first, so we should probably, first of all, I see another, whoops, I missed my jump. Let's get back up there first. Get some proper muscle memory for the controls. Back in order. And head up to the upper location, and then I see a chest across already. As well as another ledge to jump on eventually when we unblock that area. Can I reach at the moment? I'm not totally convinced, but we can try it. And from here we can toggle the platforms again to see if this gets me anything useful. Now, it looks like... Well, that's blocking off the top now, but maybe there's something else we can move towards if we find this correctly. Maybe I am supposed to come up here first, then hack, then get out of here before this comes out so we can go over to the next location. I think that's actually pretty clearly what's supposed to happen. Again, let's be careful. I've been falling off a lot of platforms with these jump mechanics sometimes. It does create a platform on the other side for me to reach now, which seems like it's definitely the proper continuation.
I think I found an REM. Ew, let's check it out.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close to it. It looks like we might need to descend to open up a few more platforms though. So I can continue up this way. Now we'll remove all this. And then there should be one more platform change to get us up to the top. If I can find an appropriate location to do it from. Probably just from jumping across here now. And there we go.
I wonder what that is.
Okay, anything else in the area? Yes, a skill point that is, along with the chests, a little far over on the other side, so we'll take a look at that. Yeah, 100% looks much easier to get to now when we have the scanner available. It looks like it's over in that section. I do see a lot of the crystals blocking that area, so let's go back to where we started in this zone and see if we can approach. We're moving away from that area, but we can back towards it. Yeah, lots of crystals down there to pop, so we uncover that lift going up. We should be okay. Let's see if there's any fighting to do on the way. Doesn't look like it, so let's kill all this.
Doing my part.
That's red crystals. We don't have the means to deal with these, so I guess that's a progression block actually that will require some additional tool from a later zone, because I definitely don't have the ability to work with these right now. Which means that we've done all we can in this district, and that we at least know what kind of obstruction now we would need to look for later. Given that we have the scan, I actually think that we should go back to some other areas, though, to pop the scans and see if we run into similar obstructions. Yeah, because two of the safe boxes, it's these two here in section 4. Now section 5 is over here, the recycling facility. Maybe that's more accessible. We'll go back and see. Because this is the first sign I've seen of something like the red obstructions that obviously change a bit about what we can or cannot do. This is just cash. That's fine. And then we'll continue scanning to see what else can be uncovered. Quite a lot more going up. And, oh, that's interesting. The skill point down below us, but pretty close by. But we totally overshot it now. I guess it wouldn't be accessible from this room then. It would have to be around somehow on the other side. Yeah, this map can be a little bit unwieldy to work with sometimes. So, have we actually looked at this? I don't think we had.
What is this stuff? Is this lunafilament?
I don't think so. Its basic compositional structure seems a bit off.
It's all messed up, like it's glitched out or something.
Okay. So we've seen this, but I can't see anything else to interact with here. So Apart from going back upstairs, which we'll do in a moment. And that may be all we could see here for now. So yeah, there was an upgrade point down below that we couldn't figure out how to get. In fact, if I drop back down just for a moment here, let's see if we can still scan for it. Yeah, it is clearly pretty close by. Let's actually drop back down now that we've toggled the platforms. Is there a way? 20 meters. Then we drop too far down below. So yeah, it must be accessible from a different route then. Okay, let's redo all this again then. Since... yeah, those two are ones grouped together that we know we can't get. Actually, let's just go back this way. Only 7 meters on this side, but we wrap around this area, which was the big red key fight. I think we looted everything in here. Interesting that the skill points aren't a tracked collectible. Yeah, this was where we hit the obstruction earlier. That's not it. We just figure out how to get out of here. Back to... some location where I can port back out and enter a different section. So we can exit here, or I can keep on scanning once we're out. Because we already see over there's a chest that I missed. Seems a little far out. Not exactly sure how we'd approach. Because I definitely don't have a means to cross that gap right now. But then if there's a higher point that we can get to drop across, and I do see blue over there that tells me that's jumpable somehow. If we can get up there by manipulating and moving the platform somehow, then we would have a route. That's clearly how you're supposed to get there. But I feel like we're supposed to hack something maybe to lower that. Or find another way to jump up to that point. Because you can clearly land on that, but land on that from where? Approach it from up above? It seems so. It could always be I'm missing some movement ability. It could also be, looking at that, the outside... Yeah, I don't know how to approach it just yet. There is that upper room there. I think we'd actually been there before we jumped down from that section. And indeed, I see the lift that goes all the way up to the top there. So yeah, we just need to go up to the top and then jump down to that chest. That's fine, that can be done. That can be done pretty easily, in fact. except something's going to try to fight me while we're here. Who's trying to fight me?
Missile spotted.
Oh, just these ones. Okay, no. We can just send the missiles back.
I gotcha.
Now, that's out of range for my hacking. If we can get within range of my hacking, then we can, first of all, open it up and smash into it. And use the fast charge speed to blow it up this way. Not that I accomplished very much, since I can't actually go back and loot that unless I do the full circuit all the way around, which I don't think I want to bother doing at the moment, since we're just about to figure out that one chest in this location. There we are.
These are so
Okay.
fun to collect.
Great, that's everything in the side alley section. Business district, we know we couldn't get those two, so let's try to sweep the remaining sections that we can. I don't see a very convenient way to make it over there just to loot a little bit of currency, so I don't think we should bother. I think I should go back down. Oh, this was the treasure point. We know those are quite valuable. I'm totally going to get myself into a big fight here just from chasing it without having cleared the area. Hang on. Haven't really been able to approach this in the meantime.
Don't let it get away.
There we go. Got it. Interesting that those ones respawn too. They drop a whole ton of cash. So you can just farm those by reloading this room as much as you want. If you're desperate for cash, I guess. You know what? Let's just do the quick hack on this guy. Because we have plenty of energy to do it. Yeah, the auto hack's quite nice actually. I thought it would maybe automate the game too much perhaps, but oh, we could totally try to confuse on these ones too, if we wanted. Oops, just a bit too close here. We should actually go Riot Blaster against some of these. Got myself into a big fight here. Okay. And then, sure, let's just take this down quickly. They go down really quickly. Once you do get them opened up, they're just quick to roll around until you've done that. But I don't mind all the extra resources we're picking up off of that, so let's try to find some more collectibles. Now we know we were missing one chest in the main section, but I don't know how high or how low it was, and we aren't picking it up on scans just yet. We'll have to deal with those guys in the center soon, I'm sure. And there's a skill point off in a corner that I didn't catch. This is in a rather obvious location too. I guess you had to drop off here. This was where we removed some crystal obstruction on the way to the boss, and I can see why I would have missed this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight that if I'm trying to explore here and find the final treasure. More skill points over there that we haven't popped yet either. We'll have to sneak up to this guy and go for the hack. Then,
Back off!
yeah, it highlights the 2 nodes on the back, of course, which we know about. Totally missed that. Hit those nodes at the back. Whoop, that was not the best place to stand.
Good job, kid.
Let's open it a bit longer. Whoops. Okay, now we're losing our window of opportunity there to do a nice quick kill on it. I think I figured out previously that the Riot Blaster is actually not very effective against the antenna shield on these. Just shoot it in the face. However, now we have the ability to just go for the critical. So we will. And we'll continue scanning. There was that skill point that we saw over there. We'll go for that. But I know that we're still missing a treasure in this section. It's all the way up there. So it was on the upper level after all, and at least now I have located, and we've got a fair number of shortcuts to work with now as well, I think. That was actually not actually that effective. If we put on the decoy... Oh, no, I was hoping to lead it over. But just decided to walk all the way over there instead. I was hoping that with the decoy here, that we could get a nice clear shot at its back, like this. I'm not even worried about the hack from that point because we just shoot him from the back instead. Oh, unfortunately we'll need to unmask it now. Having expended everything else.
Be careful. I got it.
You're going down. It's over.
Okay, now let's see about that skill point that we know is down here. One level up somehow. Let's see if I can navigate towards that. Oh yeah, in through this window. Okay, so we just need to drop down towards it. At least I think so. Where was that? There we are.
Doing my part.
Okay. I keep calling them skill points. They are technically upgrade components. But you get the idea. They're more like stat points, actually. They're not even skills. However, we can now head on up, and if I've removed a sufficient number of obstructions, we should be able, really soon, to get to the chest that I'm missing on that side. Although, I guess we needed to access that some other way. Let's find out how by going further first. But yeah, we just gain a lot of height, then we just wrap around there, and that should be easy to reach. And technically, I think this will still qualify as being in this section. Good. so now test site entrance is complete. Let's go for shopping district and the recycling facility, all fairly accessible from here. And indeed, either one of them, if we cross the alleyway to the right, then we have access to both locations, I think. So I'm going to cross over to the bridge first, so we can maintain elevation while we scan. Because, yeah, we're picking up quite a bit already. Including a chest right here. Wow. Pretty close by. In this section. Maybe. So, something right behind this door. Right on the outside of this area in which we find ourselves encased. So we'll have to go around. Oh. Okay. Let's just pop this one quickly. Whoops. And... yeah, we've used all our hacks, so let's just grab the multi-hack. And see what else we can reveal here. That was a waste of a multi-hack, there's nobody else there. But it looks like we're fairly close to chests and skill points on this side if we remove that obstruction, it seems, when we wrap around. Oops. Oh, yeah, I targeted that while I was targeting the enemy. We can go stasis net, sure. Why not? We just recently upgraded that anyway. Now, if I can figure out how to get across to that area where I can remove the crystal obstruction. And we'll be able to move towards it. And it's not through here, but no, we pass through top section first. And it's all on that side. If I know how to wrap around to head towards it, it's actually back outside. Very tangled map sometimes. But if we wrap all the way around, we do see what needs to be removed in order to continue. There's an upper location there. That's what we need to move towards, the upper location. Which would mean we need to go from up there. How do we get up there? There was a place earlier. That would port up to the top. I just can't see where we would go. Because, yeah, okay, no, we need to pass through that whole top section and come down towards this area. And I cannot say I remember how to do it. Hey, look, it's Diana's Donut Shop. Diana's Donuts. Well, we'll try to find some way to zip all the way upstairs. Overdrive is ready to go. Whoops. Oh, and we have to fight. Yeah, that's right. You know what? Oh, totally missed all of that. Let's just go multi-hack on these. And then go stasis net against this guy if we can. So he doesn't roll over towards me. Simple enough. but I still need to get upstairs. And I don't see the route there yet. I feel like I've been there before. But of course, at that time we didn't have a way to get through the crystals, and so... Let's see if we can find a route. Okay.
I owe you. How you like this?
Jump you! And I'll just simply...
Let's just let her do the hack. And it'll do sufficient damage too. I mean, it's not like we were using the overdrive all that soon, so... Now, can I find a route? We're close to the right elevation now, at least. I'm pretty close to another chest up here as well. Pretty close by, in fact. So we should be close to where we need to go for all this stuff. Yeah, we've been here before. Oop. And yes, it sends you further up after this point. We didn't really know how to continue from there.
Guess it's my turn. Is that it?
Yeah, because we've been around and we know how to shut off the laser using the hacking node after that, but then we also need to exit afterwards to find our way out, which I had previously figured out, but that was a whole day ago. How am I supposed to remember? Right, because there's some way that we're supposed to get up just a little bit further. I remember dropping it out to the outside section here.
We can use this as a distraction.
It is up through here. And then, yeah, there's a way to go down once we see through some of this. And there's a whole lot of collectibles on this side once we pass through obstructions in these various locations. This chest down there, that looks like it's locked behind a challenge room of some sort that we don't know how to reach yet. But it looks like we'll definitely need to fight for it. How you get to that fight isn't clear. Maybe through another one of those invisible walls. Anyway, more skill points down below. We see that one very clearly. But what we want to do is get over to the far side there. Now, this jump down is going to take us too low, I believe. Because it just takes you back downstairs. So, zip over like this and then use the boost. Once we have a better sense of spacing on the thrusters, then jump into using thrusters seems to be the way to get a lot of these collectibles. Now we have that one collectible and then one further, one down there as well. So let's go. Missed. Okay. Well, if we can get back there, then that would be helpful. See all these arrows here, like it's signifying something we can go through in order to get through that one chest challenge that we know is there. It looks like there's... It's not an opening up here, but it must be pretty close to somewhere that I can traverse to. So this previously seemed like a dead end. And yeah, okay, now we know that when we see suspicious dead ends like this, they are invisible walls. Now presumably this is where we'll need to fight. There we are.
Move, you! Fight, fight! Overdrive protocol activate. Jump, you!
Now it's my turn.
Yeah. Did we get confused up on one of these? That must have been it. Okay. We better put on a decoy just in case, just to buy a little bit more space and time. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a close quarters fight against this guy here. Closer than usual.
You're going down.
And you know what? We'll get Diana to finish this one because in offense mode she'll do a fair bit of damage inherently with the hack. Lunar Hideout. Here's something new to read. Everyone here is a massive weirdo. 100 times more exciting than your typical 9-to-5 office space. At least somebody likes being here. All the other characters whose logs we've discovered seem to be utterly sick of being on the moon and just were desperately homesick for Earth. Each sector was assigned to a different contractor. And they all let their AIs run wild. We can see that. That's pretty obvious. Anyway, lots of cash to pick up here. And a chest as well.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Yeah, we got a lot of cash now. And then one more skill point here that we didn't manage to... One more... Well, not skill point, but you know what I mean. Oh, we need to deactivate this somehow. If I can find a deactivation point. There we are. Upgrade currency. Upgrade something. What's it called again? Upgrade components. And the shopping district is now complete. Apart from that one upgrade component that we saw off to the side. Business district we know we can't complete. Limb recycling facility we'll check next. Unless, of course, I have the ability to get rid of the red limb obstructions and just don't know it yet. But no, I do think that we probably just don't have the ability at the moment. Okay, that was tucked behind the far side of the wall in such a way that I actually suspect I have to get towards that one upgrade component from a different section of the map. But we'll go back there and see. Yeah, so it's roughly below where I am right now. Right below where I am, right underneath on the floor. We'll see if there's a natural way down. Probably we just jump down and shift over somehow. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty close to here. But above now. So we have to continue to use the maze and then gonna make our way over there from the station. It's really not clear what the passageway is going to be. Because now they've just wrapped around here yet again. Well, we'll keep following the waypoint until we see some contextual clues right here. Which means that I just need to raise platforms and then float over. And probably need to use thrusters for this bit too. There we go. Okay, let's go to section 5. Yeah, the collectible scanner is much more powerful than I expected in terms of how much it reveals and at what range. Significantly simplifies potential route to 100%. Section 5 we know is back there, so... Oh. I designated as being in a narrow segment of the test site. We know we're much further along than that. Let me just find out where segment 5 was. I thought it was earlier. Like close to this section. Hang on. Oh no, because this side is the boss area. Yeah, yeah. Or at least... Was it? I don't even recognize some of this. No, it can't be, because this was the last beacon before the huge gate, right? Or am I wrong about that? We've crossed over now. I'm very disoriented in some ways. No, well, let's make our way back towards the main section here. But then this, yeah, this faces the boss area, and we know that because it's around this area when you pass the statue and start picking things up that you get into the huge street scale fight. It does mean that section 5 is somewhere to my left. If we can find a shortcut up there, it might be one of the bridges that needs to take me back. Like the rear bridge here. Section 5 is when we originally acquired the Limb Eraser. It must be through this alley and to the right. And that is correct. So we're here now, and then we can stand for the remaining boxes. Both of them in that area. Now this section we know that we could have approached from up top because that's where the incinerator is. Or we can just run the incinerator now, for that matter. That's a bit early, given that a few of them are still here on the board. Okay. And they're all walking towards that area instead, but I'm not going to complain about that, given that they are easy pickings. I actually don't know if we went through this back door before. Because we'd taken out everybody on the incinerator, I don't know that we'd continued through here at any point. Because, yeah, this... Oh, yeah, no, we had, because we went down these steps. I remember that. But then, for some reason, I didn't continue to whatever it was we needed to get. First of all, to that chest, which requires me to turn off the lasers. I guess we turn off the lasers and then jump back up there. But it doesn't... Yeah, it does turn off these ones. So, okay, so we just missed this spot. Previously, a pretty simple spot, in fact.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Next chest is up high, though. Above this room. And so we'll need to find some way to get back up to the upper level. I do remember there was the upper level looking down at the incinerator the first time we approached it, so there could be something there. I do see something on the other side. Oh yes, okay, and there's a box in this room to open too. Or just a tiny bit more optional cash. Let's head back down. Let's see if I can find my way. Yeah, it's somewhere on the upper level, so let's... Oh yes, all this stuff. This is the incinerator room where you need to fight everybody. Takes a while to do this. I don't know if we want to do that one right away unless we're sure it's necessary. I think it must be that segment where I dropped down below prematurely when I was trying to head up. Before we originally received the ability to have the limb removal. I think we need to get through that fight then. Let's not do that myself this time. I also have an overdrive ready in case we need it. This is going to be a little more close quarters, right? But that's also a charge piercer. Let's see what's my loadout right now. Just one decoy. That's fine. I believe it's the rolling ones first, so that's okay. These are easily taken with the blaster. No, it's these ones first. That's fine. We can just take them out quickly.
Overdrive protocol at the ready.
You're going down.
Look out!
Okay. We'll fight here as long as we don't accidentally turn on the incinerator too soon. Yeah, we just need to not stand in the incinerator this time like we did last time.
Right on.
Nope. Yeah, for the rolling ones, let's get the net ready. Or the blaster ready, rather.
Here it comes! Look out!
Okay, and then just take them out quick as we can.
Back off.
That's not the one I was going for, but fine.
Look out! Shoot it where it's
Just tag all of them if we can. Go more blaster just to get the knockdowns going.
Jump, cute!
Oh, just a little bit late on this one.
Look out!
Okay, we'll blast it one more time with the hack, and then that does it.
Stop skittering around.
Okay. You know what? This one's at critical, so we'll just take it out quickly. And then this one, we'll just take him out this way. And yeah, we'll stand in a safe area so we can use the incinerator for the last one as it comes out. Let's not start the timer on it until it's out, though. Oh, nope. Incinerated myself instead. Whoops. I said I would specifically avoid that, but then I was trying too eagerly to lead the target in. That's okay, we've got heals. And it doesn't hit the player as hard as you might expect from the damage numbers. Now let's see if we can get over to that chest. It seems to be further away from where I'm going, actually, but I wonder if there was a route to get up top after this beacon. I thought there was, but might be wrong. Yes, let's take this route. So we need that elevation gain to find it, I think. No, this just takes you back here. Okay, so that was not correct. But then you go up here to this segment. So maybe, well, apart from having a big infusion of cash, we didn't really need to do that fight, but then how do you get to that side? We're a little high up now. But at no point have I seen where that is. So we shut off all of this stuff. Come up here. Doesn't look like there's anything else for me to see up here. Is it outside this entire segment? It might be. We're in the exterior. Of course, the positioning of that multi-hack across might be a clue in its own right. read this one previously? Let's see. Yeah, no, it's in blue. Yellow means it's unread. Okay, so how do we reach it? Why don't you just get out of this section and inspect some other route from the outside? Also, we might as well reload some things. Yeah, I don't think it's accessible from in here. We have to get out. But in order to get out, where do I go? This is back to the ramp. That's not it. We need to get back out of the transit area, I think, and try to approach from the outside. Yeah, it's somewhere in the exterior, I would think. Although I'm not picking it up on the scan anymore, so it might be over the bridge area. Not picking it up here, though. Not anymore, so... But if it's high up, I think it probably is the other side of this bridge crossing. We'll cross the bridge and we'll see if we can find a way to approach. It must have been pretty close to where we picked up the limb remover for the first time in the first place. So as long as this area is still detected as being in Zone 5, then we may have a route. Right, because this was the first incinerator here. You pass through it. And then getting close to it again, so let's see. This was the incinerator fight. I think we need to do the fight then. Like it'll activate here. Then we the decoys.
Stop skittering around.
Get everybody in play and then zap them all.
Be careful.
Gotta work on the aim somehow. Decoy didn't even go down this time. Okay, so we are really close now, so it must be soon. Right on the other side of the... Oh, it's an invisible wall. Okay, no wonder.
All gone.
Okay, great. Great, found it. Okay, so... Now you get REMs that are perfect imitations. Including paintings and art pieces. Amazing what AI can do. It's funny because this game was in development for long enough that
That's a lot of lip.
it of course has the kind of classic good old-fashioned AI science fictional terms that predates the LLM revolution of recent years that has kind of taken over the use of what artificial intelligence means. People say it. And yet you have art imitating art. Yeah, this was how you were supposed to jump down the first time without taking damage. I did it quite wrong the first time. We shouldn't have jumped down here anyway. We didn't need to get into this fight. You know what? Let's just map it out. And then go charge Piercer against his back. and totally miss. Okay. Now the thing about Charge Piercer is that your position is well, you can hit both nodes. Let's just go Stasis Net against this thing, and then I need to take advantage of the Stasis to take out the shields that come from the satellite, the hacking shields. And then do a bit more damage against it here. And let's just get another round off Diana. And then we should be able to have a pretty clear shot at this point that allows me to get into the critical. Okay, at this point, well, we have everything in the section other than the ones that we couldn't reach in section 4. So at this point, I think we want to go back to base and then continue on to the next main section of the game and chase that cat. Luckily, the return point is right here, so we will take it. Amassing a whole lot of resources in the meantime.
I'm gonna go play.
Okay, let's plug in a lot more upgrades. So, yeah, the costs are escalating, but we can probably still continue with one of these. Yeah, it just keeps on building this way. Now, if we use one of these, then we won't be able to afford the other upgrade. But we can see when the points escalate, like whether they go up to 5 per level. Yeah, they do. And that's okay. Let's give her a gift.
Big bots don't stand a chance when we work together.
A skateboard. That should finish this section.
It's so fun talking to you, Hugh. Wait, just a few seconds. Now look!
Is this a princess?
No, it's me wearing pretty clothes. I want to wear something like this one day.
So the thing is, we totally do have the cat costume for her.
You, so you'd remember.
But I wonder if we'll unlock the other ones.
Maybe there's something in stock.
Oh, actually, we still have some remaining collectibles for this section. That's fine, we'll get there. And what else are we looking at? So we've got lots of currency available now. We've got lots of cabin coins as well. That can actually allow me to create a bingo in the second board if I really wanted to. We were previously trying to save up in order to go for all that down below, but actually the sensible thing to do would be to get these two, because then when we unlock the red room, then you would complete a bingo by going for the health, which I'd want to do anyway. So, Missile Watcher.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
We fought those before, and then Sweepers.
An impeccable choice.
So we want to save 1 coin at least, but then maybe I should use one for the secret report, just to see what it does.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ. Please enjoy your purchase.
And while we're here, actually, let's change up the music. We haven't done so recently.
Until next, we meet.
Just rotate between some different ones we hadn't seen yet. Okay, so Missile Watcher. Yeah, we fought this one and deflected his missiles previously. Rounds were vulnerable to hacking, as we knew. Sweeper looks similar to the SR6. Was the SR6 this Watcher? Or no, this is a W-stroke 3AB. Oh yeah, no, this is the one that's the treasure bot, the treasure goblin, I keep thinking. Where you just chase it and hack and hack. So now there is a new secrets section. And Daniel Galliano has something to say about what he's found when infiltrating the cradle. And he's trying to sneak some videos of what goes on inside the moon base to see what kind of expose he can create. And then that's how he found out about the limb replicator, which is apparently a secret. Not generally well known in spite of how visible it is. Potentially from the Earth, you would think. How did they keep this a secret when they need everything to face the sun, and when we can clearly see the Earth within our view as well? Well, who knows? Build a giant printer. And the moon is their personal piggy bank. So he'll try to get access to the Terra Dome, but then we'll find out about the Terra Dome and what it is. Plenty of dirt waiting to be uncovered, especially on him, especially on whom? Probably whoever's in charge around here. Okay, that uncovers a little bit more lore. Now we've got lots of cash to spend on upgrades, but no pure Lunum, so we'll have to upgrade other things instead. I think I want to prioritize the critical shots. Overdrive is quite nice as well, but we'll do this. The auto hacking has been fun to work with as well, but yeah, this way when they're low health we can get a lot of instant instant stuns on the enemy. And then we can have a little less standing around on the auto hack, perhaps. Now, we've got lots of currency left. We can actually get an upgrade on all three of these if we really wanted. I don't know if I'd rather upgrade some of these tools first, though. Yeah, the Stasis Net, Rate of Fire, wouldn't care too much about, but I actually do want to upgrade capacity and radius if we can. Oh, you can actually have max active nets as well. I think we'll definitely improve this. Right, blaster. Yeah, the radius essentially makes it more usable across the board. I think, regardless of which tool we're going with, that we actually do want to improve both in that way. And we can still afford the performance increase on overdrive if we want, or I can save up for some further upgrades. I think I'd rather save up for the time being, although, of course, the cash is coming in nice and quickly. Okay, in that case, let's continue the story at last. Unless I want to get one quick health-related upgrade on this suit. I think we're fine. I think we'll leave it as is. And we'll keep the current setup that we have. And we'll see about that Terra Dome. Oh, also, yeah, let's make sure we reset our equipment. And then mods are still looking good. We definitely want to keep the hacking range and the cash increase at all times if we can. Okay. And then we have a new kind of collectible there that we don't know about yet, which will be interesting once we reveal what it is. That might be the training data, actually. We know that we have to find training data somewhere in the Terra Dome to open up some of the additional challenges at some point. So let's proceed.
You know
Okay, so we need to find
8 character?
8.
Nope.
Well, guess we'll figure it out along the way. Not bad. You can almost smell the nature.
But before we smell the nature, we're going to collect
This place took
more
some
upgrade points.
serious funding. I better pay off when I get back.
So there'll be more skill points across. We'll have to cross at some point. Oh, we can cross now, actually. This device here that says do not touch looks rather ominous. It kind of looks like another tram pod, actually. We're not supposed to touch it, apparently. Above, though, is where we'll find the skill point if we can reach it. Can't quite get enough height here yet. We'll have to go across. And yeah, I think we can probably just head up this way and grab it. Very different kind of collection game now that we have the ability to just... Whoops, we should have zipped across. Now that we have the ability to just scan for treasure everywhere, that's been a significant improvement in our fortunes. Okay, there we are. And at this point, what else are we looking at? Eventually there will be a chest down there that's a little further away.
So,
Nothing's ambushing me yet.
remember anything about 8?
No, I just felt like I'd heard her voice before. But that's about it.
Huh. Not every day you can meet someone who can talk using a cat. Pretty strange. But not like we got a lot of leads. Seeing how we can't reach her. Nick's family. They deserve to hear what happened. You know, in person.
Now maybe we can upgrade
Okay.
our stuff.
Oh, here's something. Now let's just take this out first.
How you like this?
Yeah, you can immediately see the increase in the probability of hitting the critical.
I think I found an REM. Phew, let's check it out.
Alright, alright.
Didn't I have a skill point that was much closer? Oh, maybe it was the next one that I pinged. Not a skill point, an upgrade component. I keep... Well, as long as it's understandable. Well, we'll look at some of those collectibles in a bit. Let's just look back here for a moment and see where we've come. In case there's anything interesting to traverse, I think we'll just have to progress still. Oh, here's something new.
That bot's got a high power.
Looks like a
Heck with that.
bit of a samurai, almost. Or wandering warrior of some sort. Okay, so I'm trying to get the weak point scan on this guy. Yeah, no, it's just headshots. He gets hit pretty hard though. And can we get the knockdown on him? Yeah, we can. And then after getting the knockdown, we can open. And then... Oops, missed the shot. Here we go. Used way too much of my piercer, but we'll take it. That's okay. Weapon replenishment comes quickly sometimes.
Sensing some REM data.
Another one?
I can't wait to see what it is.
Let's see what this says first. Welcome to the Terradome. And it just replicates nature rather than New York. Step aboard the central lift and explore every area. All printed with Luna filament. The miracle material. And we'll see what those hazardous experiments are going to turn out to be. Probably the zone boss if I had to guess. Or at least the
Abnormal
cat.
plant growth detected. Please initiate a manual reboot of the limb regulators.
Yeah, pretty abnormal. It's pretty similar to what we were seeing all over the New York side of the base too, in fact. Is this where we reboot? I guess we'll find out.
Reinitializing plant morphology.
Hello, this is Edis. Unauthorized network access detected. Disabling remote connection.
Damn. Edis is playing games with us again.
That tree was getting smaller. Then Edis got in the way.
Okay, we've opened up the way in here. Oh, did I just lock myself in? No, I just went through the glass. Okay. There's a difference. There's a chest on the other side over there. We'll look for that in a moment. Let me just scrape over the other side here first to see if there was anything
REM data.
new to look at.
I can't wait to see what it is.
Lots more collectibles on the upper level.
Can you hear me?
So this is the central lift.
8! You're here. Thank you. You're close now. Just take the central lift and I'm there.
Hey, what are we supposed to do?
The cat's totally going to turn out to be the boss.
Reboot the 2 limb regulators, one in each area, and the tree here should dissipate.
But let's
Okay.
fix up the zone first.
There's gotta be another way.
Anyway, all the collectibles are upstairs, but one is downstairs. Let's see what this is.
Careful, Hugh.
Well, I'm trying.
Are we going to be locked in this room? Yes, we are, as expected. Okay, this is quite a bit to work with. Let's just auto-hack this one and try to just get it to hack everything else instead for just a moment to make sure I have a clear shot at it without it charging at me. It's confused and is attacking other things instead, but I'd rather use that to get it out of the way. That was a bad route, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. And then let's get out for a moment.
Now it's my turn.
I can snipe this one a little bit. These bots are pretty slow at least, so I'll give opportunity to just aim and fire for a bit and just kite them around.
Just you.
Then, yeah, it's still open. A very nice long opening time on these ones. Then let's go for the next one.
Get ready.
Okay, heated this one up, which means we just get this kill here. Simple enough. Once we confuse that first enemy with the hat-like disc on itself. Okay, now anything that we needed to look at in this room? Not yet, so let's keep going.
Get there.
These saplings are extremely delicate. Pass through decontamination A or B first. But you can choose either room freely. I mean, I'll probably have to see every room at some point, so.
We gotta go through A or B if we want to continue.
Just pick one, right?
Well, what's the difference? I guess we'll find out. Again, we'll eventually have to see everything. Also, I see that there is pure aluminum somewhere that was on the map. But let's take a look at this first. Ah, okay, so it tells you what's going to block you. I wonder if impeders... Well, I don't know if they're the new ones that we've been encountering or if it's a different one. So yeah, we can pick which enemies we want to face. Walker Mark II. We haven't seen those yet. Oh, only one impeder to deal with. And then we have a couple of different branches. I think we'll eventually need to do all branches, so I'll backtrack and fight everything. So what was this one again? 2 watchers, 2 impeders. Watchers are the ones that fire the beams at you from up high. I think I'd rather deal with this because you... Well, we'll see what the Walker Mark IIs are like, but maybe we can kite them or something. Let me make sure there was nothing else for me to collect out here. First, I think we just go straight in. We'll eventually do every fight if there's anything to loot. So here's decontamination room A. Then... okay, so these are the Mark IIs. Oh, this is the impeder, so this is new. Okay. Let's see if Riot Blaster can do anything to disable. It is going to charge over... I see, so we need to get out of the danger zone here. Let's check the target just in case. Oh, doesn't have a lot of health though. It looks like it could go down pretty easily, in fact. So these ones do charge in a little bit faster than before. We need to watch out for that. We can get the Riot Blaster knockdown in these ones too, that'd be good. Or if we can... Yeah, because it's open, it takes a lot of damage from Riot Blaster as well. We'll open it up a little longer. Actually, here... we'll just be able to get the critical on it. We have such a critical chance. At this point, we just dodge around a little bit. And then we can get the critical on this one as well. Do we have room for more hacks right now? Multi-hack. Guess we only spent 1 confused so far. That's okay, we'll keep at it with this. Now, can I go back to do the other decontamination room? It doesn't let me reverse through here. So not at the moment. Yeah, because it works like a one-way airlock. And then it lets you choose the next fight here. 1 spider, 1 impeder. And then you've got lasers in the room as well.
I'm sure both will have stuff we can...
1 crusher and 2 impeders. Also with lasers, right? Is that what it says? Yeah. Well, let's see.
This will turn the bots against each other.
A little low on a riot blaster. We haven't seen the spiders yet. So we don't know how much of a threat they're going to be here. We haven't seen the crushers either, actually. At least I don't think we have. I don't know all their names. But let's not neglect the... Oh, okay, no, if you go for the point, then you trap yourself here. Okay, I didn't realize that this is already going to commit to the fight. Well, we'll have to go back and collect more things later. But if that was just Limb on the other side, then I would rather take the skill point. Now, laser goes high right now. I don't know if that's going to switch to a lower one later, so we'll just not jump too much, I guess. And then try to set up... Okay, no, the Crusher is just this big guy here, which we've seen many times. So he's not too much of a threat. Oh, except I got stunned for once by standing in here too long. I do have a shockwave gun for when we're up close.
Be careful.
Too far to use it currently, though. Let's not get stunned here. Look, we're gonna have a nice long opening against this one. Just not stand too many traps. So yeah, if we stay nice and low, we're okay. We just need to not jump around. In fact... Oh, got too close, and then we need to get out before we get hit. However, we'll be able to go here. I did pass through to confuse without necessarily intending to, but we don't mind. It's not too big an issue. Let's open it up some more. That's it. Pretty simple. Took a little too much damage, but we'll heal up one. And yeah, let's trade into the stasis net. And you can see the road less traveled, perhaps. As we approach whatever we're looting here. More upgrade components, excellent.
One of them's locked, huh? Might be some good stuff in there.
If you're up for the challenge.
Well, we do have the key, so I think we will
For that at the shelter.
use that. Now, riot blaster here, charge piercer here. Let's see what we're dealing with first. We will take the locked room, obviously. 2 lancers. The lancers must be the new ones that we've seen. And we haven't seen the spiders yet, so that will perhaps take some work, but perhaps we'll stay with the net crusher. We haven't seen the crusher mark 2s, but that's obviously going to be easier. We will take the hard road. For sure. And yeah, can't get to the chest on the other side until we've gone back out and taken all the alternate routes, I guess. We can do it. I've got an overdrive ready as well. As long as we use it deliberately and not accidentally. And then that's why I want to stay on shockwave gun, because then we can blast them after overdrive if we're able. I don't know what the spider's going to look like.
Is this the right way?
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I didn't expect to fall down here, I guess, but we'll find out. Did I? Oh no, that's the one that was inaccessible to me. What is this? Oh, you get to choose something to use here. If we want to print a unit, just in case we have nothing. But now it's recommending those two, which is suspicious to me. I think we're actually going to go with this. Because then we've got net. Oh, I see. Because then you need to jump over the laser. It rotates for every time. The spiders are the rolling fast ones. So we know how to deal with those, actually. Okay. You know what? Let's, okay. You know what? We even have additional shockwave gun here. So as long as we dodge over the central laser, we're generally going to be okay, I think. We'll just blast these. The shockwave gun. And there might be another wave, although it wasn't advertised as such when we were warned about this room, so hopefully we don't have to worry about that. Any kind of additional spawn here. When he says, "Is that it?" it usually means that is it. So this game does play fair when it comes to that. That was actually quite easy relative to the other red rooms, but I guess we had the overdrive immediately, which significantly improved our chances.
Useful stuff. Good job.
And we will have Virlunum, as well as a way to refresh our loadout, if necessary, given that I don't have an attack weapon right now, so we'll take the shockwave gun. I'm going to stay with the stasis net for now, actually. So yeah, eventually we will do all the alternate roads when I have a chance to port back.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the
Okay, so this guy here. Ooh, that's just new.
It means
That's quite a long route around it, actually.
Why didn't you say that earlier?
Let's see the weak points. Lots of weak points. Shockwave gun's actually excellent against this. You know what? Let's just freeze it. And then get a damage increase. Need to open it up again. And we can actually go for the critical now, as long as we do the maze. Nice and quick. Any more? Yes, much more. We'll have riot blasters here as well. Let's try to go stasis first, though, and see what we can do. I would like to get more red weapons going soon. If we can. Yeah, I didn't get very good shots on this guy, unfortunately. But we didn't really open that up properly. Let's get at least one open on this one.
here they come again. Defensive breakdown. Watch out, there's more.
Okay, now let's take out this one next if we can. Just try to focus down. As long as we give them a bit of distance, they actually don't charge in too far. Actually, no, that's a pretty long attack on him, but that's okay. Yeah, because it's a bit of a long-range Lancer. We just need to watch out for the red flash, though, and we should generally be okay. We'll just let Diana do this one. He's getting pretty close to full heat here, which means we can just go directly in. Anything else? No? Okay. Yeah, so eventually we'll have to do all the routes that we haven't done, and I will have to think about how to track what we haven't looked at or what we have. Cheap shot. Oh, that's interesting that you can actually flank enemies
That amplifies your damage
for a
when you
bonus.
hit weak points.
Would be good in conjunction with a decoy, actually. Because then the decoy can act as a tank. Reboot the regulators and perform an error check. Well, that's what we're doing.
Ah, almost forgot about the limb regulator.
Yeah, after all the fighting we've been doing. Turns out we had an objective here.
Yeah,
We will, of course, do all the other routes first, if we can. And this will open up into the training room.
More animals.
Oh, okay, let's observe this and have a little cutscene with
now we got deer.
seeing the
Family.
Probably a buck and his
limb
clone.
replicated deer.
So their
the
DNA is a
exhibit.
50% match.
Well, a family isn't just what's in your DNA.
It isn't?
Not at all. I mean, I was adopted.
Adopted?
Yeah, when a family takes you in as their own. Even though we don't share the same DNA, they're still my family. And I love them.
Okay, so something new here.
A new
Ooh.
unit.
Pulse carbine. That's interesting that it's already designated as a level 8. Easy to use and capable of fully automatic fire. The rifle prioritizes speed over power. Ammo replenishes automatically. I see, because it just replaces the grip gun as our main then. And do we have the ability to just switch back freely? No, probably only when we change the loadout our normal way. But it retains all of the weapon upgrades up to level 8, it seems. Which is convenient. Quite convenient. So, let's see how it goes. And we use it.
We're here. Well, if I sure didn't skimp on security.
I think the trees by the lift are getting smaller.
Almost there.
Okay, now for the other half.
There's still one more left.
Anything to jump to on this level? I do see that we will need to remove more things before we do. It looks like we can potentially go for that on the other side. I don't know that we have enough platforms to land on the way there. What do we go here? Yeah, then that would allow me to get across. That's the way to do it. Like I've been saying, not exactly a platforming game, but we make do. Hanami Club.
Oh, Hanami.
Hanami, rather.
It's the Japan thing, I think.
Hanami? What's that?
Bunch of people under a cherry tree having a good old time.
Whoa, that sounds like fun.
We need to remove the other tree before we can get the other big trunk there before we can get to that chest, so I'll have to go up and do that. Now let's see if we can go back through decontamination. However, something's happening.
Well done. The other regulator is in the next sector.
Got it. Diana, we're out of here.
Diana?
That's me. You thought of it.
I see. Be careful, Diana.
Will do.
Those are butterflies. Not sure what kind, though.
They drink nectar, right?
Yeah, stuff's pretty sweet. Guess liking sweet things is something we both share.
Is bitter bad, then?
Nah, it's not bad. It's just doesn't bring a smile to your face the same way.
Wow. Sweet sounds fun.
Yeah, we're going back through this half first. And then the fights that we've already finished stay finished. It seems. Wait, can I go back? Yes, we just needed to wait for the lift first. Without getting crushed by it. Thank you so much for the follow. Now let's see if I can track which rooms we needed to play through this time. So last time we went A in this section, so yeah, let's do the Watcher section this time. Wait, no, it doesn't let me through. Maybe I do need to reset the map to do that then. It actually doesn't let me through any door now. Okay, well, let's continue the main mission first, because surely it lets me through eventually to get the remaining chest. But just not yet. But we could try to return to the shelter, perhaps, and respawn everything to see if that opens up. Or if it does indeed force me to the next section first. Yeah, let's go back anyway. Now I wonder if we have to pay to unlock the ability to set up the new pulse carbine rifle right from the shelter. I would assume we have to, but I'm sure we can afford it if so.
Hi, Hugh. If we reboot one more limb regulator, the tree will disappear.
And yeah, we know that, but let's talk anyway.
I hope the other regulator's easier to find. Why'd they have to shove it in the middle of nowhere?
It's more fun that way?
You call that fun? Running around looking for those things?
It's a lot more fun that way.
The best! We've seen all kinds of nature.
Well, maybe it ain't all bad.
Oh, I guess we finished
We're the
unlocking the red part of the cabin grid now too, which means we can fill in the line on the bingo card that way, potentially. Or at least grab that one additional charge on health.
I want a flower crown.
Okay, so let's talk to Kevin first.
Data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Let's take a look first. So it does unlock all three of those. And deal damage using enemies. That's interesting. That must be using the confuse, perhaps. Deal damage using enemies. Well, we'll see. I don't know if I want to go for that right this moment, or if we'll do them all as a batch later. But perhaps we can go for this immediately. I've got quite a few coins to work with now, actually. And then what does this do? Optimal performance is just an additional mod for full HP. We've been avoiding damage well enough often that this might actually be helpful, but it would be particularly good for backtracks, I think, when we just want to blast through everything. We'll definitely fill out this line first, though.
Bingo! Well done.
Now, what we can do at this point is we can afford 3 more, which means that we can take this one, perhaps to have it available as a choice, and then fill in a line here. And then we don't need to go for the bingo line necessarily, though, because eventually if we have 3, I mean, we could also get bingo going this way. But let's uncover what we can.
An impeccable choice.
Creator bot.
We
Okay.
are honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
A lot of this is just bot data normally, but in case we do uncover something else, we'll go with this.
To provide one of our
Yeah, because
greatest goods.
next coin we get, we can uncover this. We don't get anything for double bingo, so we don't need to get this necessarily. But if we get 2 more coins, like off the challenges, then we can go for Drone Hive as the defense unit. We could even do that now if we go for some of the challenge rooms immediately. Yeah, because cabin coins are just for clearing the challenges. This one for clearing it quickly. Oh, this one's with the charge piercer, I bet. Project Pierce. So collect all signal data and complete in 55 seconds. So with the extra 10 seconds remaining. So this is, yeah, movement, combat, skill. Well, if it's just pure movement, I think we can probably just find a good route and do it quickly. And not much to customize here. So let's start it up. Oh, except I can't see where I'm going. Hang on. Oh, I see, yeah. Alright, we'll just need to route this out. And figure out the timing on the obstacles, and probably just reset this for as often as we need to map it out properly. Yeah, so this area we would need to zip ahead. We just need to know when to use the thrusters. It's not too difficult. How many target nodes are there? Only 5, so it's not too much of an issue. I don't think. We do need to wait for each cycle unless we eventually find a faster route. There will be a platform going up at the end of some of these segments. Oh, that's okay. We actually made it. And then let's jump over here. And Lincoln Time, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'll give you a proper shout out in just a moment here. Oh. Once we've done some of the platforming in this segment, 7 seconds to the bonus objective. Oh, and then I needed to reach the end point. So we'll be a little bit off all the bonus objectives here, but that's okay. We could have improved our route a little bit. Moving cube game, not just this challenge room. Oh, Mario Kart was going well over there. Yeah, we're just taking a little break here to do some of the optional training challenges in this game before I go back to the main quest. We've been having lots and lots of fun with this. I'm in the 3rd main area of the main story now. But we're doing this little platforming challenge on the side for a couple of collectibles, and let's see. So now that I already have the signal data, unless we're going for the full perfect, we don't necessarily need to collect every node, but of course it would probably still be helpful. Oh, nope. Hang on, let's try to cut some corners a bit better. Yeah, and then just run across here. And then, yeah, unfortunately, the momentum can be a little bit janky on this sometimes. It's absolutely not a platforming game. This is a shooting game. Whoops, no, let's just cut the first corner again. We'll try to go for the full perfect. It looks pretty easily within reach. If I just optimize a little bit here and there and aim a little more accurately in general. That was not well timed. What we got here? I feel like I lost a bit of time just on this maneuver. And then, yeah, unfortunately, just tilted a bit. Natcat, I've been having a fantastic time with this game. It is really quite special. And I'll hopefully get back to the main quest soon to show off a little more of what it's actually like most of the time when I'm not doing the challenge rooms like this one. Oh, whoops, totally fell off here. But like I said, it is absolutely not a platforming game, which is why this challenge room has taken a little bit of adaptation. We just started it, though. I haven't been on it for that long. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cutting some more corners here if we can. And then we'll go up from here. Still 30 seconds before we need to... Oh, totally missed it, unfortunately. That was pretty close to being within range, though. Why is a little girl riding on your back? Well, I mean, if you remember Donkey Kong Bonanza, this game is actually not much like that. It's because she's a robot girl who escorts you through the facility and is able to hack into robots and doors and other interactables. Again, you're not seeing it in this training challenge. But when I get back to the main game shortly after, you'll see what the dynamic between these two is like. Again, let's watch my momentum here. It is pretty funny out of context. Okay. Oh. Yeah, as long as I cut some corners, we can actually dash through this quickly, I think. Whoops. Unfortunately, I got a bit pushed there. Oh, hang on. Let's redo it. But yeah, you'll see what the main part of the game is like once I get back to it. Hang on. Having a lot of momentum control issues here. I kind of fell in love with the demo for this game when it came out back in February, or December if you were on PC, but February for me on Switch 2. And Hang on. Let's not burn the energy bar here. But yeah, it's been a ton of fun. It's a third-person shooter where you're also exposing enemy weaknesses and manipulating enemies with the girl's hacking grid at the same time. I need to stop slipping off that corner. It's very hard to cut momentum in this game when you use the boost. You just spill over the edges all the time, and so most of the game is not like this. Most of the game does not have bottomless pits of any sort. It's just that we're doing a movement challenge for some prizes right now. And I'm not aiming very well, as you can see. Yeah, not aiming very well at all. Let's try to get back in action here. Oh, no, I used too much of the boost and didn't have enough left for the thruster. Okay, let's clamber on. Dash over. Nope. Yeah, unfortunately I got pushed a bit and... Let's do it again. Well, there was that one attempt that got pretty close. Do I ever stream Scrabble? Yes, I do. I've been doing it almost weekly. At this time, usually it would be Saturday night, Sunday morning. Well, realistically, Sunday morning. For Europe, or Sunday evening for Australia, I guess. I am a tournament player in Scrabble, in over-the-board tournaments, but I have been streaming some of it online lately as well because I found a good group to play with that's on my level, and which I get some pretty good matches against. But yeah, there's a particular platform that we use. I wonder if I still have the chat command for this. That was developed by competitive players a little while ago, and which is kind of the main hangout software-wise, and that's the platform I use for streaming when I have Scrabble going on some weekends. Most weekends. I don't know if I'll do it this week because it's dependent on, first of all, the organizer of the group I tend to play with, and also on whether I'm going to be more absorbed in Pragmata in the meantime. Yeah, you got equipped for 138 points at some point. That's excellent. Whoop. Okay. Let's not overuse the boost. I probably was able to zip over this moment here, but we'll... Oh, no, back out for a moment. I've been playing a little too risky because I'm trying to beat the optional objective on a timer, and again, jumped around a little too much. NatCat, at some point I do need to create more channel point rewards. I haven't updated them in several years, and we didn't do enough to accommodate the super long-term regulars like yourself. Okay, good. Managed to do that little skip here. We do need to wait for one cycle anyway, though, so maybe that wasn't that beneficial. Yeah, okay, I keep doing a little adjustment jump at the end there because it feels like it's supposed to be intuitively the thing you do in a 3D platformer. The issue is that this is absolutely not designed as a platforming game, and so you don't really get any kind of momentum correction after you jump into the air. So that's why I've been spilling off the edge. Like here, for instance, if I'm trying to do a little adjustment jump, the way I do in every single platforming game, I just spill over the side. And thank you so much for the follow. pushed just a little too far over. So I've cleared the main bulk of this challenge already. I'm trying to get all of the optional objectives together and do this in the hardest way. You only need to get to the optional objectives one at a time for rewards, but you get a little crown on your file if you get them all together as one set, so I've done it so far well the other challenges, so why not this one? Yeah, we'll just do a ground dash here instead of jumping into it. And then should be able to get over here fairly soon. Okay, good. Nearly spilled off of there, but luckily I didn't. Now I'm pretty close to the time for the optional objectives. I might just be a few seconds off. In fact, yeah, I've got it. I think I was just half a second over. Great. Half a second under the limit, rather. Alright, that's it. Next challenge, I think, is actually combat, so you'll get to see a bit more of what this game normally looks like. You are 1567 ELO. In what rating system do you mean? Because there are a couple of different rating systems, right? So, online on Woogles, I'm 2100 or so, but that's inflated by a few hundred points compared to the WESPA system for International Scrabble or the equivalent systems in North America. So, oh, sorry about that. Oh, on Scrabble.com. Yeah, sorry, I aggressively block links on my channel. Yeah, I'm not sure how the rating system is balanced on Play Scrabble. I'm aware of the platform. I don't play there at all, really, but I do know a couple of people who were involved in it. That's the official one that Scopely has, I think. So I don't know what my rating would come out to over there because I don't quite know how their curve is and which formula they're using. But if I looked up some people I know, I probably would have a relative sense of how I compare. So let me take a look at this. Yeah, defeat all enemies for the next one. I wonder if we actually get to use the hacks for this, given that there's a deal damage using enemies condition. So yeah, you do get the hacking nodes, and then these are all presets. I don't think we get to choose anything. But you get a preset loadout for this one here. Now, how are we going to use the deal damage using enemies? Probably need to make something explode. Well, we'll see. You can't believe I play Mario Maker and Scrabble and you haven't watched me before. I run at very difficult times for people. I've also been a bit inconsistent about Mario Maker lately. I ran a big puzzle world earlier this year, but I haven't been doing things like fewer levels as much as I used to. Okay, so yeah, what you do in this game is you hack and then you shoot. So you do the little maze on the top right, and then that does various effects on the enemies like you see in an RPG. It opens up weaknesses, it can freeze their movements, it can confuse enemies to make them attack each other at times. And then, oh, okay, so you can blow them up like this. Then I'm overusing. Okay, let's get the knockdown on this. And then freeze this one here. These don't take too much damage on it. Oh, except, okay, no, I do need to get the explosion on them. Hang on. Do the long maze. I see. So, I haven't actually encountered these enemies in a while yet, the ones that kind of latch on and explode on things. So, that's a bit new to me. Here. My time is not great right now on this. Let's open this up a little further. Yeah, but let's go shockwave up close for that. Just blast him. Oh. Now, we can go for the critical at this point. I don't think I'll beat the timer, though, because these enemies in particular take a while. On the best of days. So yeah, we will not beat the timer, unfortunately, but I will get the other conditions going. Ah, okay, and then there's the repair bot. Okay, that's what we need to do. You need to take out the repair bots, maybe. That one on the side. Yeah, well, I need to... Oh, no, that's a missile bot. Okay, let's deflect. We want to open it up first and then deflect into it if we can. So I'll beat the challenge, but I won't beat the timer condition, unfortunately. I need to be a lot faster. And you can't let these ones get their hacking shield up because otherwise it'll take forever. This is a very story-rich game. Oh, I don't know about very, but there is a plot, and there's quite a lot to read in terms of the lore pages that you find scattered about. So it all takes place on a lunar base, which is mostly autonomously 3D printed. And basically, the humans got sick of taking care of it. Many of them were bored and went back to Earth. And they automated themselves out of a job, and now the robots have completely taken over. And we're here to repair whatever's going on with the base, because the robots apparently have not taken very good care of the place. And there's some mystery surrounding that we haven't fully uncovered yet, but... yeah, essentially, rogue 3D printer and robots in space. On the moon. That's what it is. So, 100 seconds. I mean, we did whittle it down to the last enemy, essentially, by about 100 seconds, but I slowed down considerably. We would need to take better advantage of the explosion that you get off of one of the enemies docked on top. I'd like to try it again to see if we can do it. But of course, we slowed down a lot in the last phase, so we need to have much more judicious use of my weapons in general, so... okay. Yeah, and maybe use a freeze on some of the later enemies instead. So now we can hack this one here. Let's try to get him with shockwave against this one just to take it down a little quicker. I totally missed. Oh, we need to open it up again. Yeah, so you open up the weak points and then they stay open for a particular amount of time, and then I did not do this very effectively. Yeah, the more of the blue nodes you hit on the maze, the longer their weak points remain open like this. That was not very effective. I totally missed a weak point. Okay, got him. Again, not the best use of that weapon, I think. Let's try to get the knockdown on some of these. Oh, totally got clipped by this guy. Let's freeze him. These guys can pop off quickly. Whoop. And then if we do this maze, we can make it explode. And we need to do a bit more here. Oh, deflect the missile again. That was late. Let's open this guy up so we can deflect the missile. And then I got smoked here a little bit. Got a laser. That's not great. Okay. Need to open this one up again. Should have saved a freeze for the other enemy, but that was okay. We'll take this. I should have really saved. Yeah, we're nowhere near the time limit, unfortunately. That's going to be a much harder optional objective to catch, I think. We're playing the way we are right now. So we'll basically hit the same objectives as last time and not really get anything for trouble, so Natcat, you just played Requiem. Yeah, I know you're a big Resident Evil super fan, so I expected you would have. I have not played Requiem. I did relatively recently revisit Resident Evil 4, though, the original Resident Evil 4, or at least the second version, the Wii version.
Be careful.
Because I
Jump you.
have been running a couple things on my Wii U. And there's a lot of similarity between that game and this one, actually, in that it's all about just kind of getting into a good position to find a safe place to attack, and then you kite the enemies towards you while they lumber their way over. Whoop. Okay, we need to open this guy up. But yeah, Capcom has been on a roll lately. Absolutely. Okay, can I just disable this so we can knock him down from on top? Timer is going to be an issue here, though. We're nowhere close. I can't hit his head. We need to be a lot more time efficient about weak points if we're playing like this. If I keep the shockwave gun for the most part, though, going into late waves, then maybe we can catch up a bit on speed. That took way too long, though. We're only at 3 out of 7. Okay. Let's just try to... Oh, too close. Too close.
Here it comes. Look out.
But if we can take this guy down quickly on the weak point, then we might be in much better shape. The issue is that the weak point has closed and we kind of lost our opportunity. Yeah, we need to take him down quickly before he gets his shield up, otherwise there's no chance of beating the timer. Now, Kat, how did I know you were a Resident Evil super fan? I'm sure it has come up before. And also that when you used to stream more often, I think you did some survival horror at some point. I'm sure it's come up in conversation at some point in the past. Okay. We need to be much more efficient about the hacks. Let's do this. Much better. No, we don't want to spend a freeze on this guy. It's too easy to make it worthwhile. Okay. Have a nice big opening on this one, though. And then... There we go. Much, much better. Let's get the knockdown on this one here. Oh, hang on. Yeah. I did not plan this accurately at all. And I missed a heal bot. So yeah, so that's how those ones work. Is they latch onto another bot to repair them. And then they give you the long maze, which I accidentally failed that time. And if you get a long maze, then they explode if they're connected and trying to heal. That's why this is called the medic challenge. I understand that now. Okay. Let's make sure we get the weak point on this one here. I actually think that maybe the more efficient thing to do then, if those are latching on, is you don't hack those ones first. You actually go for these and then... Okay, so you can be strategic about it. You open them both, and then you go for... Oh, hang on, missed it. Okay, no, I see the approach now for beating the timer. I see how to do it. We don't go for the flyers first. We let them attempt to heal. When we let them attempt to heal, then we solve their long maze correctly while everybody around them is open, and then they explode. That's how you do it. So let's get openings on both of these first, and then let them latch on, except I failed to get it. Yeah. We want it to latch on, except I'm standing way too close, and then I missed. Okay. But I see the trick to this now. There's a particular trick to this challenge. Yeah, and the trick is to prioritize the 2 early openings first. Oh, no, I stood too close. God. Natcat, you never played the original RE3 or Code Veronica. Well, you'll get there eventually, I'm sure. I mean, you don't need to play absolutely everything to qualify as a superfan, right? Depends on how accessible things are on modern platforms as well sometimes. There's always a bigger superfan in general. And then, okay, no, I didn't want to open that one up yet. We want it to descend, though. Now I do the maze, and then now we make it explode. Oh, it actually doesn't go down completely, though, when you do that. But it does add a bit of time efficiency, because then you can take them both out. So, yeah, we're getting first wave down here with 54 seconds remaining now. So, yeah, that's much, much better. Now, we will need to freeze some enemies here, I think. It's just to get some knocked down. Let's try to get this one out of the way, too. Oh, yeah, this is where we try to make it explode. Make it explode. And then we can just pop this one off, I'm sure. Now let's try to... Oh, jump through that. Let me see if we can get explosion on this. We need to deflect a missile at some point, though. Now, healer's gonna go for that one. That's unfortunate. I wanted the healer to go for the big guy. And unfortunately, we won't make the timer. Yeah, because we goofed a little bit on this second segment. But we have the general approach. What is my favorite letter to get in Scrabble? It's very situational. After the S and the blank, you mean? Yeah, Z is actually extremely valuable nowadays. It's kind of overpowered, actually, as a 10-pointer. But... oh yeah, I missed a healing opportunity this time. Let's see. It takes more than one explosion on the medic bot, though. I need to open them both, perhaps. So you need to take down a little bit of health here, pop it a bit, and then as it's going, we do the explosion. And then we should be able to do some of this stuff quickly, and then, yeah, let it try to go for heal again, except I failed it. Whoops. We're actually behind my previous time on the first wave. I'm from Canada, it's definitely said. Have I ever played Dead Space here? No, I have not. Okay, so let's just try to open everything up. And try to go for the explosion, except I missed it because we didn't have enough initial damage on this guy. Okay, so now we stand back and try to do this maze and then explode. And then... we need this one here. And then I missed. Okay. It's too bad. Yeah, we need to be... this is the correct method, but we need to be a lot faster and more accurate on trying to get the group together. Particularly, we need to have a longer heal on the first bot that is going for, so we can keep things in place for longer. So, for example, you go for the big guy first. If you do that, then you can pop this a bit. Then we try to go for the little one here. And then while the healer is up there, we go... whoop, I missed. Okay. But if we do it in the correct sequence, I think you can actually blow them up really, really quickly. So, yeah, I kind of originally started playing the North American Dictionary in most tournaments, but I have primarily switched to Collins in recent years. Certainly when I play online, I stream almost entirely the Collins Dictionary these days. Okay, no, again, we need a little more initial damage so the healer stays on. The medic bot needs to stay latched for a bit longer, otherwise I don't have enough uptime on the maze. Yeah, because in Collins you have ZO and ZE, and you've got lots of parallel opportunities with them, and it is quite powerful there. Z and X are pretty good as it is, though, in general, in both Lexica. Whereas of the main power tiles, something like the J and definitely Q are comparatively underpowered, I would say, relative to the point value that you get off of them. Okay, so we can blow this up a bit. No, it's closed already. So yeah, not the most effective this time. If we can open this guy up and get the medic bot to attempt the heal, then we do this maze, try to blow it all up, and then we can try to go shockwave gun on this guy. Whoop, it's too close. Yeah, no, too slow this time. On my best attempts earlier, we got through first wave with a full minute remaining. We kind of need that, otherwise we get into some problems. So yeah, this is actually a really difficult bonus objective on this. 100% might be a little while off for me here. Whoops. We might have to shelve this one for later, I think. Although the challenges are all with the same preset loadout, so it's never going to get any easier. You just have to learn how to do it. But we need a bit more initial damage, perhaps, and then you can kind of blow things up all at once. We need to know when to use the freeze as well. Okay, no, it's too close. What is the highest scoring move I've made him Scrabble? Over the board, I've gotten a couple of triples. I know I had something like propanes for over 150 something once. Online, I've probably had some that were similarly pretty high scoring. Somewhere in the mid 150s or so. Something that gets you to ×9 from 2 triple word scores, but with decently scoring tiles or placements on top of that. Let's do this. Okay, let's see if we can do the repair maze for once. And then we'll try to blast this guy. There we go. Almost. Not quite effective enough, but maybe we can just pop him off with one brief opening here. And then we've got 56 seconds on the clock going into the next wave. Okay, that's not awful. Let's disable this one and just freeze him too while we're at it. We need to deflect the missile properly first of all. Let's open this one because then the missile will deflect into it if we target it accurately, which I have not done. Because then we can just take it out quickly like that. Then we open this one with a freeze. Get in position. Do a bit of damage so we can get the healer to stay on for longer and blow them up like this. And we do not want this one to put up its hacking shield. We need it to stay open longer. Unfortunately, oh, we missed our chance. However, if we blow things up here, maybe we can still do it. No, I'm over the timer already. Yeah, if I had a larger opening against this guy, such that we could get him down immediately before his shield comes up, then we can actually beat the 100 seconds, I think. The first wave still needs to be a little bit faster. Natcat, you actually can hack the robots to fight with each other if you have a confuse ability. We don't have it for this challenge because this challenge is a preset. But you can, in fact, do that elsewhere in the game. And then, okay, let's...
Jump to.
Hang on. Oh. Blow it up like this. Okay. And then blow this one up a little bit here. Stand back. And then... Oh, it's so close to having enough damage here. 60 seconds though. That's a new record, although we did use certain abilities a little too soon, I think. Okay. Wrong button on the missile deflection. Let's get back up. That was a huge knockback. Okay. Need to get to the missile deflection when we can. Let's do it. I've been underusing Riot Blaster, arguably. No. Okay, the first time I've actually gotten completely zapped on this challenge. We were doing a lot better on timing that time, though. So let's try it again. So yeah, VRIM or VRIMB, I'm not exactly sure how you want your name pronounced, and you can correct me on that either way, but the Collins 2s don't take too long to learn. They take a little while to internalize in terms of being able to spot hooks and such, but... When people switch from the North American lexica to Collins, a lot of them are kind of afraid of the short words because they're hard to get straight, but it's actually not too much of an effort to learn the 2s and 3s. Still find yourself making mistakes for a while, but you can still get through most games, right? So that's the important thing. Missing like crazy here. Yeah, unfortunately you're kind of at the 60-second mark already. We need to do much better on time. I want to get the first wave down by 60 seconds, which is what we did previously. Maybe we can knock him down with the first shot of the Riot Blaster, and then that way you get some more uptime on the healing bot immediately. And then you can blow them up. Here we go. Okay, and then this guy, we take him down slightly, and then go for popping the healer on him as well. We should go shockwave on this when we can, so I can just blow him up quickly. About 60 seconds. Could be worse. Then we can just pop this one up from fire, probably. Okay. We need to deflect the missile, but we also need to open up the weak point on the missile drone. Oop. Yeah, that zaps you like crazy. We need to not do that quite so badly. I did not expose the weak point on the missile launcher, unfortunately, and that means I'm not getting a good deflection off him. Yeah, no. Okay, stood too close to everything that time. I was trying to rush it a little bit. Does this game run at 60 on Switch 2? It's not quite completely locked to a 60 depending on where you're going. I don't have any way to study the performance closely. I'm told that it's kind of wavering sometimes between 50 and 60. It's clean enough for my purposes. The major visual downgrade on Switch 2 is that you don't get quite as much beautiful flowing hair on the girl character here, Diana, because that's kind of the main graphical stunner on some of the other platforms, is that, like I was saying on my last stream, it's like you're watching a commercial for baby shampoo almost when you see it on a high-end PC or on a PS5 Pro. I'm currently wearing one of the costumes that doesn't quite show off the hair regardless, at least not to the same free-flowing extent, but the general idea is the same either way. That Capcom seemed really quite proud of their hair tech in this game. I need to jump this, and then let's do the hacking grid over here. And we need to take that missile launcher down. Oh, hang on. That's way too big a knockdown. I'm losing tons of time on it. 20 seconds. I need to deflect the missile. I'm gonna miss it. Okay. Can't target a missile. I'm just... Okay, I'm way off target. Again, it is a locked loadout for these challenges, so they're not going to get any easier. So we might as well just do what we can now. Take a bit more extra damage on this guy, so the healer will dock a bit longer. I should have revealed the other one here, though. Oop. At this point, we should be able to blow everything up a little more cleanly. Okay, 72 seconds on the first wave. Pretty good. Took a bit of damage, though. And then... Whoops. No, I made a mistake there. Oh, but hang on. A little bit late on the missile launcher here. Okay. Can't target this thing. B. There we go. Okay. Now let's try to blow this up. 40 seconds on this. Can't see. Let's go Riot Blast right here, and then we'll do a Shockwave after that. Just to, well, I need to weaken a lot more stuff first. Because right now, yeah, too much armor on everything right now. Okay, blew all that up. Blew up too much, actually, I think. Let's open this up for as long as possible so we can go Shockwave in the back. 15 seconds, though. I don't think I'll make it. The shield is up. We don't care because we have the weak point exposed long term already. Whoops, accidentally rotated my camera. 5 seconds. Well, this is the closest we've gotten yet, actually. Unfortunately, if you missed your window to take down the big guy, then you just missed your window. That's the best attempt we've had by far. So yeah, we got out of the first phase with about 70 seconds, so clearly something was going right. Okay. Then, I stood too close. Stood too close. Can't let him charge into me when I'm just trying to target the healer. The medic bot. Okay. Let's get it nice and weak. Target the other one too if we can. I forgot to deal some damage at the beginning to keep the bot on longer. We should actually weaken the big guy first, but well, we'll see. It's okay, we can just start firing. And then go for the maze here. There we go. And then weaken this one as well. And then, oh, nope, missed. Then, now we can go for the weak point on this guy. 66 seconds, okay. Still got most of our loadout available though. And then we can pop this off for a little bit. Try to go for this as well. Whoops. Need to deflect. Okay, this was not great. Yeah, missile launcher needs to get weakened at least. And then let's open it up. I said open it up. I have not been doing the maze correctly here. Then we can at least open it. Yeah, and the other guy's zapping me from afar, so it's not great. 12 seconds, I'm not gonna make it. Not gonna make it, but messed up a bit on the second base. I mean, we don't need the optional objective that badly, but it's more the principle of the thing. I have to make it happen. Okay. Okay. Continue to open it up. Okay. Then now we go for this.
Right on.
62 seconds could be better. Let's, oh, nope. Cut. Yeah, I didn't manage to stun this successfully this time. Let's just try to two-shot this. Just get rid of it quickly so we can go for better targets.
Now it's my turn.
Missile deflection should be able to just kill that one straight up. If we can. Or we'll just blast it, actually. Jump this one. I'm taking quite a bit of damage already, so we do need to be careful. Let's get a larger opening. And blast him like this. 16 seconds. We might be able to do it. Got it. That took some work. But we eventually understood it. But that took some doing. Wonder what the eventual 5-star challenges are going to be like. That one was a 3-star. But again, the standard challenge was easy to beat. It's just that the optional objective was quite a bit harder. Okay, Project Pierce. This must be with the Charge Piercer, which is the charging sniper rifle, essentially. So we just need good snipes, possibly. Complete within 45 seconds for the best objective. Let's see how it goes. Maybe you just need to line up good piercing shots or something. Actually, it doesn't even give you anything else in your initial loadout, but we'll see what we're picking up. I mean, that got the shambling movement of the basic walking robots is not really that far off from the Resident Evil 4 zombies. So we just line up the shots too. Oh, I missed the last one, unfortunately. Yeah, because it's pretty clear to me that the way you're supposed to do this challenge is you have to line up the shots to snipe all of them at once. And then, miss one. Oh, I also missed this. So yeah, you need to complete this very quickly. We're like 2 waves down. Oh, actually no, this wave is the only one we need. So we missed the timer briefly. I should have just gone for the charge in the last shot. That's okay. This looks like it's within reach. If we just line up the shots perfectly, then that's all you need to beat the 45-second timer. This shouldn't be as bad as the other third objective that we saw in the previous challenge. Okay. Oh, I forgot to switch to the correct weapon. Hang on. Need to push the button. It's left on the D-pad to switch to the red weapons. I just didn't do it well. Okay. Now let's move to the next location. Did I get all three? Great.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
And then we look out for the targeting sensor, apparently. Did I get all three? Okay, and then we have ample time to do the rest, I hope. Here we go. Easy. Not perfect, but easy. So that's all the available challenges at the moment, and then we'll go back to the main story after I plug in some upgrades. Okay, a little more stamping on the card. Let's see. That's Secret Report 3. We never found 2. Let's see what's up here first. We've got a couple of different bingo lanes that we can stamp here. Got some more bot data.
This is one of our more popular items.
Let's see if we can get anything that's not just bot data. That's just for the gallery. But it does mean that we have an additional defensive tool available that's not just a decoy. I may actually switch to that so we can play around with it. And we may as well go for the remaining one here as well.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
I actually got a good bit of cash off of everything that we had seen just now, and lots of upgrade points too. So yeah, so we just unlocked a little bit more for the galleries, and somewhere on that board is the day 2 log, I'm sure. Let's get the day 2 log and then we'll read this one perhaps a little more carefully. This is the whole backstory about some journalist who's sneaking onto the moon base, because infiltrating the moon base is just what happens around here. And we'll learn more about that when we connect the dots by filling in the middle segment. And then we unlocked a couple more enemy gallery pages. We've got everything here now, actually. Spider... Well, everything up to the second bingo board. Obviously, as we clear more zones, we'll also reveal more enemies. Reassembler is the name of the medic bot that we were fighting. I don't think we've actually had to deal with these in the wild yet, in the main game. Or if I did, I haven't really noticed. But let's go back. So, what was I looking at? Yes, we have lots of upgrades we can get now. You like the robot friend? Yeah. The robot friend's just called Cabin. Let's go for the primary unit. We haven't really played much with the new pulse rifle yet, and it might be fun. It's just more on the stagger rate. We'll have to pick and choose one of these two, and let's just go for that. Very low stagger rate on the pulse carbine. I guess that's the advantage of going back to the grip gun, but we haven't really played with this at all, so we'll see. Next thing will be a damage increase, though, and it'll hopefully be significant. Now, did we actually unlock the ability to have the pulse carbine available innately? We can have more drones. Interesting. And yeah, so all of these have become available. Let's see, I can afford a lot of stuff now. Oh yes, we want the node slot for more available hacks. That's what I was saving up for. And then we can improve our loadouts going back. So it looks like we can just choose any main weapon then, I guess, when we get back into the field. I think so anyway. Now we can afford quite a bit when it comes to everything here. Max active, so you can have multiple stasis nets up at once. That might be interesting. I mean, if we're going drone hive, we might just upgrade that right out of the box. Let me see if there's anything else appealing that we want to go for immediately. Sure, let's play around with more drones. Let's see how much the next one costs. Okay, the next one's going to cost the Lunum, though, so... But we'll switch to it. And we can upgrade one of these, at least. Or maybe work on the auto-hacking speed. Why not? We're making good use of this. And we'll just be able to tap some hacks pretty much instantly. Okay, I guess I should probably upgrade the health as well if we were worried about that. I've been prioritizing quite a bit of the offensive upgrades though, but we might as well spend down. Yeah, Natcat, we've got the cat ear. So let me show you. I did get the deluxe edition on this game. I usually don't get cosmetics, but I knew from the demo that this game would likely have a lot of replayability. So yesterday we were going with kind of the opposite of this match here, where we had this costume and this lovely cat coat over here, the kitty coat, Fluffy. Today I decided to swap that around. And there are a few things that we've started to unlock in-game as well. So there are costumes that are in-game unlockables that we're steadily uncovering through the bingo card. And I'm sure there will be some other ones tied to achievements or other major points in the stories, perhaps. But today we're going with the Lunar Cat. At least for now. We'll probably switch things around later. Anyway, let's get back into the field at long last, after that lengthy diversion. And we now have more I can put into the loadout. So yeah, for this, we will go with drones. And wow, there's 200 on those. I guess you can actually deploy a ton of them. Maybe. We've never used this, so I don't know how the ammo count on it works. We'll maybe stay on Shockwave for now, and then that. Yeah, so Pulse Carbine we haven't really used yet, but we will. And then let's see our setup over here. We'll go with... oh, any of these are fine. Actually, multi-hack's a little better for the rooms that we were going into. We haven't played with Expose yet, so we'll do that. And I think we'll probably keep the mod set up for the most part. Although if there's one that I can swap out for optimal performance, I will. Actually, we're on the Shockwave gun right now, so we don't need the charge speed. We will go for the full HP. Because I've been pretty good about mitigation so far, usually. And then back to Zone 3. To either one of these locations is fine. Now, the reason I came back to base in the first place was I was trying to see if reloading back into the zone would reset the whole decontamination lock sequence where you have to pick one room or the other, because we wanted to do all the alternate paths. And I haven't had a chance to fully explore that yet. Yeah, 8, the character that we're rescuing currently, is also in the guise of a cat. Has taken a form of a cat. But that's just a method of communication.
When I was
Whoever this
young,
character is not actually a cat, so far as we know.
I guess I was about your age when my parents took me in.
Is that different from a regular family?
I couldn't tell you what.
A white cat, not a cat like Morgana, who also insists
That alone was enough.
that he is not a cat. So yeah, this was the area we were in previously, and when we finished this part of the story, it no longer let me through. But it is letting me through now, so we're going to take all of the paths that I did not previously take. So it looks like resetting here does work. I believe I took A, and then I accidentally went into B, so we'll do B and an A, and then see about the next segment after that. Persona 5, I've been kind of dipping into it between games, so I've been progressing through it slowly, but I'm in the fourth major segment now, as in I finished the third major segment, which was the Bank Palace. And we're a little bit further along in the month following that. So I've been having a lot of fun with it. The music is, of course, fantastic. And why is this giving me this tutorial message all of a sudden? Oh, we've seen this for a while, because I've had the heat gauge going ever since we started building our weapon upgrades into that. And so they naturally build up the opening for the critical shot even if I'm not going through the critical node. So we just keep on hacking them and things go well. Okay, so this stuff, let's, we haven't played with the pulse carbine yet, like I was saying, or the drone for that matter. So what if I just put up some drones, and then we should probably weaken some things first though. And then, oh, got caught. Well, so much for the full health buff that I was trying to go for earlier. Let's see. This does not have a good opening for me right now. Let's open it up first. Then we can actually use the pulse carbine. I've been playing this room a little poorly, actually. Let's go for the stasis nets, and then we can actually open it up properly and get out of damage range, and then... Actually, it does take them apart pretty quickly. We better take out the watchers, though, before things get too dicey around here. Bit of recoil on this, but I can stabilize. Oh, missed the... Hang on. I misplayed that maze bit. Let's get out of here. Hang on. Let me heal. Not gonna go for the overdrive yet. We'll go for the auto hack on this one, though. Yeah, bit of sloppy play on this room, but we'll make it out. That's okay, we were experimenting with some things that I hadn't previously used. So a little bit of initial awkwardness is understandable. Oh, still not at full. Mang, welcome. Okay, this was where I accidentally passed the laser gate into the right side, so we do in fact want to go left this time. For the spider and impeder. Yeah, because we didn't collect this last time. It's just cash. But there's a chest at the end of it. And then we need to dodge a laser in this room as well. We'll use the net on the spider because then they don't zip around everywhere. And then we need to open everything else up, ideally. Oh, okay. This laser is actually a low one. It's not... Yeah, we do in fact have to jump over it. We'll be able to get the critical on this one. So let's do it before the laser comes and gets me. Okay, simple enough. Burned too many heals here, but we'll try to get back up to full. Still not up to full. I didn't upgrade my heal, that's why. And we'll go Riot Blaster on the auxiliary. And go for that chest I missed the first time. And yeah, Natcat, I know that a lot of people who like Persona went on to Metaphor when it came out about a year and a half ago, I think? 2 years ago? Okay, this was the bonus room that we'd previously done, so we won't go left. We've done that one already. We will go right. And is there still, yeah, one safe box, one mod in this zone? We haven't found those yet. Two Crusher Mark IIs, which we haven't seen yet. That's okay, we can do it. And then we can print some kind of replacement for tools that we have. Crushers, do we want to charge Piercer? I think we do, because the headshots can be a little fussy to line up. Then we'll play around a bit more with the Drone Hive too when we get some weak points open. Oh, we can also just do the overdrive on these. And blow up everything. Okay. So yeah, the red ones are the Mark IIs. Let's just do overdrive and just pop everything. And then... Okay. That's... not a lot to deal with here, actually. Okay. Oh, and then that's okay. We have a critical point on one of these enemies, or... well, we did anyway. We don't anymore. We can get a nice big opening on this guy. Let's charge Piercer into him. We can. What a long grid on him. Yeah, the elites have really big hacking grids that take a little while to navigate. And I don't have the energy to do it with the Diana auto hack right now as well. I also am out of charges on the Piercer. That's okay, let's go for the critical.
Take this.
Still at full health for that buff, at least. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, that'll just take him down, and then we'll just go for weak point on this one as well.
Take this.
Natcat, I generally don't bounce between games either, but the thing is, it was getting to the point where the really long JRPGs in my backlog were starting to pile up on me. So this year I made a bit of an effort to try to schedule in longer games like Persona, or I just don't get around to them, right? I'm not someone who bounces around in games either, usually.
Glad we came this way.
Typically I might have one kind of long-term game going on, something like Mario Maker for instance, and then one short-term game that has a very well-defined endpoint. But it was getting to the point where you had to have JRPGs all look a little too long to do right now, and then I just keep putting them off, right? And then it eventually gets to the point where I just have the backlog mostly filled by games that are too much to deal with at once. Now, how come I can't get through this door even though I cleared this room? Maybe I do need to go back? Why would it shut me off here, though? Am I forced back to the other road? Maybe I am. Or, oh, okay, no, you have to deal with this. No, this is the next room. Then, yeah, no, I had my thinking a little backwards here. This was just a standard room for both roads. Okay. Which means I didn't pick up that red weapon that was there for me to pick up along the way, which I should have done before the door locked behind me. However, we can have this one. Shockwave gun, yeah, it's good against this one. Let's just try to keep a nice big opening on him. And then with the shockwave gun, I've been underusing the drones too. Hang on. I'm trying to do the drones, but maybe I don't understand how to actually control them. Oh, I didn't see this attack previously. Let's get out of here. Yikes. Okay. There we go. Anyway. Let's do this whole maze here, get a decode on him. Then shockwave over here. There we go. Oh, wow. Didn't expect to get blasted by that. This one I should just snipe him. Bit messy. I still don't have a good sense of how to use the drone ammo, but oh, more enemies. Okay. Forgot that there was a second part to this. Okay, so you have to use the drones when you're not targeting, it seems, and then you can send them flying. Perhaps. I'm not exactly sure. We don't have a good sense of how to control drones just yet. But the pulse carbine builds up heat quite nicely. No wonder there's a tutorial about heat that pops up when you start using it. Or when you get into this zone. Okay, let's go critical against this. Oh, no, stood too close. Let's... It recharges quite nicely as well. Let's get the knockdown going. Oh, and the drones will all fire at it together. Great, because then we've got a lot of extra damage that's just there. What other games do I have in my backlog? Oh, too many, of course. But I found a nice balance between things that I want to stream and things that I can only really progress through if I'm doing it off stream. Okay, we're getting really low on health here. I need to be very careful. However, we'll get the critical on this one. Yeah, I'm out of heals too, so not great. How do my drones get depleted even though I had 200? Oh, because once I send them out, maybe they just keep cycling through it. Yeah, and they keep cycling through, I think, until I turn them off. I didn't really read very much about how to control the drones. Let's figure this out. So you can deploy and recall. Yeah, because it seems like as long as the drones are out, they deplete until you do recall them. Which I didn't properly understand. We've got lots going on with the extra hacks right now. Let's just ignore that stuff. And then... what am I looking at? Chest on the upper level that we haven't gotten yet. And we have to exit this way.
I gotta reach out to their families when I'm back home.
Okay, so we've seen this room previously.
They deserve to know.
And we just need to cycle back to the main area. And then I need to heal up.
I wasn't there.
But I'm still missing
I don't think it was your
that
fault.
one collectible.
I know.
Right, because that one was behind the other tree. That's why we're missing that chest. We know we can't get that one yet, actually, because that's trapped behind the other node that we have to release first. So yeah, none of that stuff is accessible to me yet until we go up the lift or unblock the other side. So I have done everything on the first wing now. So let's fill up. We've got lots of cash back at the shelter, in fact, that we can look in quickly. Yeah, Natcat, so the idea is that here on the moon base, they built a massive 3D printer to just generate anything using a miracle substance that they found on the moon. And so we're now in the zone which is kind of like a recreation of some of the natural life on Earth for the comfort of the humans who were formerly working here. But it is apparently all 3D printed by the robots. And do we want to upgrade anything immediately? We do have a fair bit of cash. maybe one of the upgrades on one of these. So yeah, this gets you additional stasis nets. We can stay on the drones for now. I need to learn how to use them more effectively, but we go enemy downtime. For this, that'll help. We'll eventually want to fill out some of these though. Let's go with the next upgrade on the right blaster. And one upgrade on the freeze. Because the stun time is pretty helpful. And we'll have a lot more cash by the time we're back here next. So let's keep going. We haven't progressed this story at all. We just repeated an earlier section. So yeah, we'll get back to the previous loadout instead of thinking about it too much, and then we'll take the tram to do the other wing. Okay. So now we'll go to the other section, which is Eco Modeling Lab. And we'll find out about how it is a 3D print natural life. We'll find that out right now, in fact. And, oh, there's a bot. Let's take him out.
Right on.
Not the most ammo efficient way to do this, but we'll build up heat on these really quickly. I can see immediately that's the benefit of going for the carbine, even if we do miss a lot of shots. Oh, didn't see this guy. Yeah, I am taking more damage than I did in the earlier sections of the game, so maybe going for the damage buff on full health has not actually been that effective. That's okay. Now, what does this do? It's not working yet, it seems. But perhaps eventually we need to create this as a bridge of some sort. And we'll have more collectibles up top. I see a chest close by, maybe. So it looks like we need to fix this so it properly prints a branch for me to jump over. You're asking, will we even see sea life? That's a good question. Maybe we will. Okay, so I can't hack this node, but then is there a node that I can reach? Let's scan around a bit. See what's interactable. Looks like there's a waypoint down there. That seems important. Yeah, that must be the thing that we need to reactivate. Then that fixes the tree, I'm sure. Oh, once we get rid of this guy. Build up some heat and then... Oh, stepped right into the trap. Unfortunately. Then we'll get the finisher going. And then we already got some decodes, so we'll see what we can do about this. Data to accelerate the growth of lunafilament trees in a terradome. Yeah, right. Then we plug this into the other terminal, and then that finishes the tree, and then that's our platform.
This chip holds a license to generate quasi-organic plant material.
Worth a shot.
Well, can't do it without a license. You have to respect their intellectual property.
It's
jump across.
Okay, now we've got a couple of optional collectibles that we need to keep an eye out for, very close by.
Look out for parking.
That looks like an invisible wall. Yeah, let's open it up.
Oh, God.
Vanishing Act. I guess... Yeah, because that explains things like the fake walls all over the place, which we've seen several of today while sweeping the map for collectibles. We'll need another deactivation here. Oh, there's the hack that we need to do. We'll just get close to that point and then deactivate a laser.
Now maybe we can upgrade our
I see what I have to do here. We just need to get in close enough to see it. If I can get within range. On this side. Let's head back up. We'll stay on drones for now. Until I've got more use out of them. Anything else in this section? Not yet. We'll have to go up a little bit further. Except there's the upgrade point over there. Let's grab that. And there'll be more in the next section. So yeah, now we need to get more licenses to print things, it seems. And then finish more of these trees.
Look at all the trees.
Points 1, 2, and 3.
Pretty cool. Now, where's that regulator hiding?
Maybe over there. Through that door?
Yeah, but how are we gonna get there?
What if we generate more branches to cross?
Not a bad idea. Let's go find
Clearly
some
what you're
chips.
supposed to do. Okay. We don't need heals yet. Oh, I'm actually short by 1 red key. We want another red key so we can do the challenge room. I think we might actually have to fill in more coins on the board to discover another red key on the bingo board, perhaps. Unless we find one in the wild here. Let's take a look. The challenge rooms have been tons of fun so far. Some of the best things in the game. And so we've been popping all of the red doors we can whenever they come up. Okay, so these guys, yeah, we need to give them a little bit of space here. And just pop them in the head a little bit. We should actually put the damage buff on him. Off of this. Okay, he's pretty close to giving me the critical. Let's do that. And we'll stick with Stasis Net for the time being. Hope we can get more upgrade points while we're here. Chest on that side doesn't look accessible from here though. But it looks like there's an upgrade point that we can go for over in this corner, plus an invisible wall. Oh, let's take care of this guy somehow. Let's actually go Stasis Net and just lock him down so we can just pop him the rest of the way from here. You know what? Blast him. Then be able to collect things up here. Great. And yeah, the limb replicators take a lot of power. That defeats the point of miniaturization in the first place. I think that was the same character whose log we read earlier, who was somebody who was actually happy to be here, unlike all the other workers who just wanted to go home.
Let's use a chip to make a path. I want to see the branches generate.
And recursive learning. Yeah, in combination with having the fast attack on Diana, maybe we'll swap out the 100% health bonus with this one next time we want to reconfigure. Because we're capped out on her energy right now, actually. We might not even need that. Oh, we can, in fact, climb up here. And see what else we can reveal. I see more collectibles down below, but let's get rid of this stuff first. So we can open up some shortcuts.
I found an
Perhaps.
Phew, let's check it out.
Actually, yeah, there's a chest there that we'll need to fight for. We'll see. It's more convenient to do that first and then come back to the other collectibles, so let's do that. Okay. Stasis net on these guys for sure. And then, yeah, because otherwise they just roll around everywhere and cause all kinds of problems. And then, okay, the drones are not actually that effective right now while I don't have things open up for damage. More stasis nets. You really needed multi-hack in this room actually, but okay, let's do this. Oh, there's multi-hack. Let's go for it. I need it. We should actually go for overdrive here.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Blow them all up quickly. Anybody else? Let's find out. Yeah, banked up to the overdrive all that time. Should have just dumped it on them from the start.
We can use that back at the shelter.
Okay, that's a lot of cash. Anything else in here? Back out for the other collectibles. And not too much else here that I can see except for a sign of an upgrade point on the other side, which I don't think we can access from here. And we'll have to wrap around to that side of the map, perhaps. However, this lets you go up and back out.
You got something?
Then, where was that?
There's REM data near.
REM, it's right here.
Let's take it back to the shelter.
More balloons for her party room. This looks
You got
locked,
something?
but
It's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
we'll need to figure out how to... It looks like it's exit only, that we need to unlock it from the other side somehow. So let's grab all the chips we can.
Gem chip.
2 more left. Hope it doesn't take too long.
I think we've been through here previously. Yeah. It's not going to be it, but yeah, this is where we came up on the way out. Then there's another REM on that side, which we can go for, although something is coming my way.
Right on! It's on now, Tin Cannon. Take this!
Anybody still up and running? I can't quite tell. But yeah, it looks like we need to get in there
I
from
don't see a way to get it from here.
opening that door. I think, yeah, you need to drop in from above, then unlock using the hack. And unlock that door from the inside. So we need to drop in from up top. Yeah, we do need to Get some more charges on our loadout at this point. Something new. Sticky bombs. That's new. Sticky bombs that adhere to targets. They temporarily shrink the hacking matrix. Which I guess makes it quicker to navigate? I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, so they reduce how much you need to tap around.
Mark a bot, and its matrix
Well, we'll try it.
will shrink too.
I don't know that has as much utility, to be honest, given that we have the fast hack on her right now anyway, but we'll practice with it and see if it's interesting. Oh yeah, but no, you want to use those for these advanced Mark II enemies because they're the ones with the massive grids.
We had a unit to delete nodes.
So you can lock on like that and then reduce the grid. Let's actually finish hacking it though. Oh, I missed one node. There we go. Did it say the effect in stack? Let's try it. Right, because then you simplify the whole grid against these guys. And then you can blast them a little bit here. Okay, we'll need to simplify that a little bit. There we go. And then now... Oh, hang on. Not that way. I'm trying to go for critical. So we can just get him down immediately. There we are. Okay, that was interesting. So yeah, the sticky bombs will be good against the advanced enemies. If we're not against the advanced enemies, I think we probably don't get too much use out of them. But yeah, for large crowds of smaller enemies, for instance, it's not going to be as effective for crowd control, I think, as some of the other options that we have available.
One more to go.
We can reload the sticky bombs.
Let's wrap this up.
And then collect everything else I can, so... Right, I was trying to find a way down to that door. Maybe we need to open up some more trees first and probably navigate on the other side of this wall to eventually get there. I don't think we're able to get to that location just yet. Okay, this looks important. Red gate key. Okay, great, because then we can do the red gate challenge that we saw earlier.
Now we can enter a red zone.
And this tells you about the weather simulation.
Looks like this place is set up to simulate Earth's bad weather.
Bad weather? Is there good weather too?
People have good moods and bad, right? It's the same thing.
So they're purposely trying to make the Earth angry.
I guess so.
Okay, additional mod. Reduces damage received while you're aiming. I quite like that. We're aiming all the time, really. And sometimes things walk into me while I'm aiming.
Should we take a break?
So we got 2 of the 3 tree keys now. We will want to go back to that red room when we have a chance at it. Also, how did I miss that bit of aluminum over here? Let's see. It's on the other side. You have to go in from below. I'll have to go back out to get it then. Maybe that's past the red gates. this, or is it? No. Okay, no, we don't know how to unlock this stuff yet.
No, I guess not.
So that will be unavailable for me so far. We know that we don't have the ability to deal with that at the moment. Yeah, man, who ever heard of spreading misinformation as a child? Who does that at this age? Okay. We can just go shockwave against his whoop. That was not the most effective way to do that. I will need to heal up. We will probably want to reload at a save point first before I hit the red room, actually, because I'm burning too many heals already. We want to be at full going into the challenge. If I can find where that even was. The red gate was over there on that side. And it was right next to a save point, actually, so that's good. That's convenient. We might as well reload it now, then. And we should try to do it with a sticky bomb. Just, well, I mean, I don't know what kind of enemy avoids me in there, so we'll find out. Let's go back first, grab some upgrades, and then we'll do the hard room. Man, this reminds you of that film where a little girl is raised by a mother robot with no human interaction whatsoever. I'm trying to place which one it is you're talking about. Because that rings a bell, but I just can't place it at this exact moment. We'll unlock this for the terminal. So now we have it available. And yeah, rapid fire if you really want to shrink the grid. I'm actually going to pump the overdrive. If we're getting into a challenge room, I feel like this is going to be most useful. And we still have 1400 available for one of the big upgrades. Like the stasis net. Or double stasis net, but let's think about this. Well, I mean, I don't know what's going to be in that room, so let's get a rapid fire now just to see what the next cost on is it. Going to be that 900 or some other upgrade. We'll probably get something. So yeah, passing through expose is going to expand the critical damage. Let's actually save up for the moment. But we'll improve the base stats a bit more. Yeah, because a damage increase on the carbine is going to be immediately impactful. And we'll save up our points, actually, for now. I like to go for a full offensive build. So, let's see, what do we have on a loadout? Let's go back to what we had before. Decode, multi-hack, expose. Yeah, that will be a good bit of versatility for a challenge. We're going to replace optimal performance with something a bit more defensive. I think we'll go with this. Unless we want to pump up the overload quickly. I still like the extended open time, considering that sometimes I'm not that diligent about hitting as many open nodes as possible. We want nice long weak points. Okay, so this was where we were previously, right outside the danger room. And yeah, both of these points are in block 2. We'll go back to this one. Nakat, you were thinking of I Am Mother. Okay, no, I have not seen that. But I'll leave it to the viewer's imagination how Nat Cat could have had a dog emoji child. Okay, let's see what we're fighting in this room. I see lasers everywhere. So we need to jump a lot, it seems, while fighting in this room. Or we just stay out of range, perhaps. Maybe I should have gone for the sniper instead of the shockwave gun for this one then. Okay, well we just need to jump. Again, the jump mechanics in this game leave some things to be desired, but let's get around. Oh, yeah, getting zapped already. Getting zapped way too much already. Plug into the machine where we just totally missed that. I thought we went into the red room. Was this not a one? Or... okay, it is a bit of a danger zone. Wow. I'm getting whacked all over the place. Let's go up and let's see what happens here. Oh, I guess, yeah, you're not supposed to fall down there. Perhaps. Oh. Right, because you want to fight them at a decent range. Oh, I should have gone Charge Piercer for this for sure. Big mistake not to. However, we should be able to shoot this one from afar. Got another one behind there too. Let's get another open node on this. Let's take it out quickly. Yeah, this was not a good loadout for these purposes. Can't reach that one with a hack yet. We need to take out this guy first then. Okay, off him quickly if we can. Try to get the heat up on him for the critical. Is he almost there? There we go. But then now we need to go around to hit the other ranged enemy, the Watcher. Natcat, am I even acting like a parent in this game? I wouldn't call it acting. I would call it completely genuine. Alright, so who's zapping me here? Let's keep climbing. Oh, yeah, that one. Actually, let's go this way. Open it up. And I just need to make sure that I don't get within range of its attack, so we don't get shocked. I can still... oh! Who's zapping me from afar over here? I can't quite see. I need to heal up. This guy, okay. No wonder. Yeah, they have a nice long queue, but they also have a very long attack, so... we'll go shockwave on his head when I can. Whoop. Just build up here for the KO. And then, yeah, this one will get me to critical as well. We can get in close enough. Oh, no, he just blows up. Okay, great. That's fine. Except, wow, okay, that's a lot to deal with. Who's first? Let's get rid of this guy first. Too many traps otherwise. Oh, fell right into the trap. Fell exactly into the trap. We need to deal with the missile launchers. Let's just deflect everything we can. The thing about missile launchers, though, is that if you open up the weak point, the deflection just takes them out very quickly. if you don't open up the weak points, the deflection takes them out slowly. And luckily they don't really have too much range against me right now. Just kite this one back for the moment. Yeah, and then the missile launchers we'll need to deal with later, I think. I just am not within range to handle them right now, but we need to not get sniped. You know what? Let's get drones up. Get the stasis net up as well. I can't even see where I'm shooting here. Let's keep going stasis net here just to make them not come too close. So yeah, that's why there are all the laser traps on the bottom, is to punish you for falling. We have overdrive ready if needed. I am, however, going to go with shockwave gun for this one. And then just try to get them close. And then we'll be able to get critical on this one as well. Didn't need to go through all those notes there, but can't always decide things very quickly here. Charge piercer, that's what we want. There we are. Also, let's turn off drones. I'm running out. And they're not very effective at the moment anyway. So, okay, that's... yeah. So we need to expose some weak points and then take out missiles if we can. I forgot that I still need to deal with this guy. Oh, there we are. There, fell down. Okay, so we need to make it back across the lasers. That was not back across the lasers. That was that, but that's okay. We've got lots of heals in the bank. And then we need to deflect missiles. Let's get out of here. So if we can open up the weak point on the missile launcher, then we can deflect everything and do some real damage. Let's just focus down missiles where we can. And hopefully it remains open for long enough. Okay, open up a little longer. We'll continue to fight it from down here. There we go. Need to open up the weak point on this other one, but it's mostly down. Let's see if we can get it open, and then one more missile deflection should do it. Great. That's all done. There's another... oh no, that's just the entrance. Thought we came into this room in the first place. Okay. And then we'll need to deal with another launcher there. So let's go around and back up. Yeah, all of these red door rooms have been incredible. This has been a more wide open space than some of the confined fights that we saw behind red keys previously, but the principle still applies. Let's go charge piercer against this guy. And finally we get him down. Good. And we got more stasis nets. Sure, let's reload it now, in case I need it. Got more missile launchers to deal with. Let's just deflect first, and then let's open up the weaknesses on the other side. Need to get them both open if we can. Okay. Charge piercer is just going to take that out nicely. And then we'll get this one as well. Excellent, that's the room. Amazing room. Actually, I'd say the red key fights have been getting easier in some ways. We haven't been taking very many actual game overs in the game so far, but you know, we are still on the first run on the standard difficulty. I assume there's an unlockable difficulty later. And even so, as we could see from the challenge rooms earlier, the
The drones are automated.
skill
so
cap
they're
on a lot of
easy
these
to use.
mechanics is very, very high. There's a lot you can do with this game's systems. How do we get to some of those collectibles on that side? I don't know yet, but we'll see where all the rewards here are located. Probably just behind this room. And thank yous for the GGs. Let's see what this is.
There's a tree down there.
Okay, great. Pure Lunum. Fantastic for upgrades. And collateral damage. Critical shot damage spreads to nearby enemies. Yeah, so they do some area damage, I guess, if you then get the finisher on anything.
Bunch of enemies at once.
Very useful. So, still a lot to see here in the modeling lab. And a lot that I can't reach from this location at the moment, but we'll see what else there is. And some things we knew were walled off by the red obstructions that we don't know how to bypass just yet, but I think we hadn't really properly explored this location yet. Let me just check this. There's something on the other side here, but I think we just need to approach it from the other side. It's in the open area. And let's get our weapons back up and running. And pick us more cash while it's still lying around. Yeah, we'll load up some more hacks as well. And, oh, there we are. Anything else in this area? It doesn't seem so. Now, we still only have 2 cards out of 3 for the trees, but looks like we will need to plug in all 3 before we can get anywhere, since the trees just lead to other trees. Oh, and we reloaded everything in this room, so let's
Hacking potential increased.
take these out again. And then just blast them.
There's a chip over there.
So what else was around here? This was still locked.
Phew.
And then we need to get rid of this guy. That's okay. This one's simple.
We did it.
We'll stay on net for now. This was the entry area. This was inaccessible, we know that. What just buzzed at me? We fought everything on this end previously, so this is nothing new. Oh yeah, that gets you the sticky bombs for the Elite, or the Mark II rather, that has the big grid. And we know to expect that over here. So we can get a rapid fire them now, and then we get a much smaller hacking grid with lots of vulnerability on them. Okay. Whoops, fell all the way back down. It's unfortunate. That's okay. We're pretty close to getting him down here, so. Where is he? Here we go. Oops, stood too long there. That's okay, we'll get the critical on him. We can weave it over. Couldn't quite catch it this time. But the hack will get him. Let's switch back to net. And we'll get another one of these. More stickies. So yeah, that's the next card that we can get. Did we see how to get to that Lunum that was on the right side? I don't think I saw the way to go there. Let's just take a quick look here. Looks like it's... Oh yeah, no, that's behind that area that we can't access yet, so... No point looking at that yet until we have the ability to go through red. Which would also give me 100% in the previous section. In the second area of the game. This is area 3. Well, we can reload health at this point since we're at a major juncture. It would just respawn all the enemies, that's all, and that's fine. That's just in the main section. Let's heal up quickly. Plug in some more currency, perhaps. And then continue from here. We got a lot more upgrade points in that run as well, so. Do we have a gift for her? Yes, we do. And she did more coloring.
Drawing on a
To add to the
screen
wall,
is fun,
perhaps.
but nothing beats the feel of crayons.
Now, Kat, you wonder what the next area will look like? Well, we'll find out eventually. I don't think I'll get further than the third area today.
Loading. But how?
Particularly as I expect to unlock some more challenge rooms before we're through with that. But, okay, we're missing one more here for this section. Yeah, because if you look at the list of the training rooms... Okay, these are just 1-star and 2-star though, but all of these are in the Terradome sector. So we have to find another collectible at some point here that's going to unlock these 3. And the question is the training card for these in a section that is accessible to me? And we'll find out. Because if it is, then we'll also do these challenges today if we can. Also, I have another coin that I've collected here that maybe we want to spin. I'm just trying to see if there's a good location for it. We don't really need a costume right now as such. Well, we'll...
We wish you a happy shelter life.
Actually, we have all of the available... bot figures in the gallery right now, the gallery entries, so we should in fact stamp because I might get something that has some real utility. So let me plan this out. Obviously we can connect to bingo here if we want, but I'm not that desperate to get the costume at the moment, so it may be more worthwhile to try to set up some other location in the grid that will let me fill out a whole lot of things at once. Actually, none of these will, so we'll pick anything really. Okay, that completes the infiltration log. That's excellent. In fact, that's
choice. Please
a good
enjoy
result.
your purchase.
Can I use a slide? Well, I'm too big to use a slide, but Diana over here does. We did see her go down to slide when we installed it.
Drawing was so much
What's she looking
fun
at?
that
Did she
I kinda made
pin
a
up some more drawings? There we go.
Not missing any colors?
Nope, they're all there.
Glad to hear it. Crayons tend to run off, and the ones you use the most, they're gone before you know it.
Crayons can run?
But they can't hide.
Put them away right, or they'll roll away on you.
Okay. So, more drawings in the gallery. And more upgrade points for me. So let's see, what do we do next? Let's improve the hacks. Getting pretty close to capping out for now on the weapons though. But the cap increases with each successive section of the map and each upgrade level on the shelter. We're currently at shelter level 2. Level 3 raises the cap on all upgrades. We do have a piece of Lunum now for something substantial if we want to choose it. I don't know that we want to burn it on the repair capacity. We might want to deal with one of these. Either... So I guess with a double charge, maybe you just hold it for longer and then you do a double shot if you hold it for very long. I'm looking at the video carefully to see... Yeah, it actually just uses 1 point of ammunition. Maybe. Or does it? I'm actually not quite clear. Well... More on the shockwave gun as well. I'm going to choose one of those two probably, but... I'm not sure which. I think we'll go with the double charge. And then we'll play with it a bit. Top shelf item. And do we want to save up? Or do we actually want to spend? We haven't really been burning down the ammo capacity on the sticky bombs, but the next upgrade is for the recoil if we care about it. Decoy duration's been okay. I think I'm going to save up. There's too much else that I want to get. But then let's open up the loadout. And yeah, we'll go back to the charger piercer for this. Just for fun. And we'll stick with everything else, I think. Including mods that we have currently. Although we built so much towards the critical that the critical is actually potentially quite helpful. We can select something a little more offensive. Actually, if we're playing Charger again, let's go back to this. Especially because we have the double charge now. We actually would want that for the synergy. What's it saying then that's new in the weapon loadout? I don't see anything new. Oh, yeah, we can now install the sticky bombs as well if I want to, but we'll keep with the net for now. And let's go to meteorology. Okay, so let's continue. Which way were we going? This way. And then we'll need to unlock. This is a fight waiting to happen. You can see where enemies are going to load in from the floor, in fact. Long-range charger might not actually have been the best idea here, but...
Initiating
You know what?
weather simulation test.
Oh, this big zappy area. Yeah, I guess it's a weather simulation area, so we just get out of the circle and we're fine. I should play around with a double charge when I have a chance. There'll be more enemies here anyway in a moment. Okay, sure. We'll Let it go down that way. Okay, so now let's get this going first. Yeah. Let's see about the double charge. No, that was not a double charge. That was a single. Because for lack of time, I need to heal. But they get shocked by the lightning if they stand in lightning, which actually tells me that I should have gone decoy for this.
How you like this?
Okay. Let's get out of here for a moment. Actually, if we trap them in a stasis net while just lightning on top of them, then that would help the most, but don't know if we can set that up very well here. We got a single charge on it. Double charge is quite a bit longer. And you can take it down really quickly from there. We'll just do the Diana auto hack on that to finish it off. And then how to turn off drones. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so that was the double charge. Maybe we should even stay with the piercer. But I'm sure we'll find more. This looks like another fight, actually, that's about to happen. We should go decoy generator in case there's another weather effect that happens here, which I suspect there will be. Let's in fact go back to this because we might want to do some long-range camping. And I only have one charge on the stasis net, but you have some more green items down below, so maybe that'll be okay. Yeah, so this is gonna be a fight. Let's go sticky bombs on this one. Oh, should have gone net on this one actually. You know what? Let's just go for the decoy here so we can set up all we can. Actually, no, we need to unlock some of this stuff first. With multi-hack, then we can start taking things out. And in fact, now we can try out this area over here. See what else we can blow up in the general area. Still got multi-hack going potentially. Okay. Not within range of anything for multi-hack that time. That wasn't too useful. Anything else? Well, there's still lightning and there's still a lockdown, so that's presumably not it until we shut off. Oh yeah, no, there's still this one guy. Usually when he says, "Is that it?" that typically is it, but in this particular case, it was not. So let's reduce the grid on this one. And then maybe we'll go charge piercer against the weak points there. Whoops, should have gone for double charge if we can, but we have no more weapons, so let's go for shockwave gun here. Don't need to simplify the grid too much, we can just go for it. Although we can still go sticky bombs if we really want, just for fun. Oops, stood too close. Let's heal up. And then we can go for critical.
It's on now. Take this. Anything on the moon, huh? Great
Okay. This is just more sticky bombs all around. Riot Blaster, yeah, we'll take it for now. Any more red weapons I can take? Not here. And we'll be sure to catch that upgrade point on the way out if I can. So, what hologram will we see this time?
Yeah, we just need to list the soul sample data from the lightning labs we ran earlier.
The study to enrich soil fertility with nitrogen oxide via artificial lightning. Think we have what it takes to knock the CEO's socks off?
We've always known the benefits were there, but the current model was just too cost prohibitive. But if we use lightning generators made for Lim, we can get positive results at a fraction of the price.
Sounds promising. This might be what we need to get biomass back in the dead zones. Good. Very good. Let's name the report How Lightning Will Save Our Earth.
Okay, so the upgrade point is actually still way off to the side, outside this area, so not from here. However, we are going to finally be able to fill out the trees.
That's the last one.
All right, now we're talking. Please, no more chips.
Yeah, this goes down. Is there any reason why we'd want to go anywhere else? Not yet, so let's go down.
Let's reboot that regulator and go help Ape.
Yep.
Lightning resistance testing. So you're gonna have a sector card and a lancer. Oh, so it must be like the sector guard that was the Area 1 boss. I wonder if it's on the same scale. Or if it's a smaller one to deal with. I bet it's the same, and then but we have to deal with the lancer as an add. Perhaps while dealing with lightning. We'll see. Faking a poor performance turned out to be too obvious. Yeah, so as we've been saying, you can see from the logs that a great number of the workers on the moon here are desperate to go back to Earth, so they were deliberately trying to crash out of their job performance, I guess, and set themselves up for deliberate failure, but the AI said no, or rather, it said yes, and that meant no.
On it.
So they want to go back to Earth, but they can't. In some cases. Some of them did. Some of them stayed here and presumably met their end at the robots instead. So this guy will just take him out quickly. Got an expose over here. Got plenty of energy banked up for the overdrive. Right, because we respawned everything here. So let's just auto hack and then let's actually knock him down. Did I? You know what? Let's just auto hack again. Why not? It's so much energy banked up. Alright, so now we can plug everything into the trees. Never did figure out how to get some of these other optional collectibles, but again, some of them were definitely strictly blocked off. However, there is something that you can go on top over here. Yeah, no, that's got to be it. That we follow those collectible points. But maybe if we get the tree platforms going first, then we'll be able to jump over to where we need to go. Let's plug everything in first.
It worked.
As it should. Still doesn't help.
Look, more branches.
Just need to slot in one more.
We're sure we can reach that door.
Can't believe we had to go through all this for one regulator.
Okay, now what else though? So down there we want to drop in that location. We can even just go from here. Could have just gone from here all along. And then I should be able to reach the upgrade point if we... Whoop! No, missed. Missed again. We should be able to reach the upgrade point if I land accurately and just follow that trail. And accurately. Unfortunately, yeah, hover mechanics are really a little bit unstable sometimes. Oh, we've been through here though. This was the room that we did a while ago. And how come we couldn't reach?
Stop skittering
That's fine.
around.
Here it comes! Look out!
Let's just do this and try to hack some things here. Right, blaster gets a good knockdown of these guys, but we do need to get into a better position. We actually really need a multi-hack against these. That's okay. We'll snipe them up from up here where we can't have them rolled against us.
Stop skittering around.
You know what? Blow them up. And blow this one up too.
Check. Take this.
Shoot now! Here it comes! Look out! Get ready!
Got myself into a bit of trouble here, perhaps. But we'll make do.
Take this.
So yeah, we didn't... Yeah, we had done this room before previously, but I did not see the route to that one skill point that seemed to be cracked off the corner, and so I need to figure out how exactly we're getting to that.
Look out!
Oops, oh, got sliced. I will need to heal up very soon here. Let's do that before I do anything else. It's okay, we don't mind a few extra fights. Allows us to amass lots of resources. And of course, this platform was already restored, so we could just get out. But I'm just trying to check here to see if we had anything else in this room that I...
This will make my hacking hit harder.
somehow failed to locate. No, that's up above. I don't think we can go through that ceiling or anything. I guess it really is some other location that gets us through. So yeah, we'd been through here previously, then I just didn't recognize that this was the passage. Need to figure out how to get that point. Couldn't figure it out from the way that was being tracked. Yeah, because it says it's below this area. Couldn't see how to get there from here either. This was the big challenge room. Okay, we might have to come back and work that out later. We'll need to do some more backtracking here anyway once we have the ability to go through the red obstructions. So let's just proceed for now. Yeah, and some of these collectibles we know we just can't get.
I think I'm sensing a strong bot nearby.
Got it. Better stay on our toes.
If this is getting close to... Yeah, okay, no, this is where you have the lightning test room with another sector guard plus a lancer. That means that before I come up through here, I am going to replenish all my heals first, because otherwise we're taking on a little too much risk. So presumably it's going to be a lightning room where we have to fight sector guard and lancer together, and we've been warned about it. So we'll need to do quite a bit of running around. I might even reconfigure a few things here. I would say if it's sector guard, we definitely go charge piercer. One thing. Let's see what we can afford at the moment. That's pretty good against it too. I don't think we're really going to get knockdowns with a riot blaster on this one. Let's go net. See what the cost is on the last level too. I feel like decoy might be pretty good here too, in fact, instead of going drones. Yeah, let's go decoy. And we'll switch to it for the fight itself. Going net, and we'll go decoy. And piercer. And yeah, multiple decodes are actually better for this. I'd rather go freeze for it, in fact. Go with that. As for all this, I think we'll keep all this. Now, do we still want to go with the carbine, or do I want to go back to the grip gun? I think we go carbine. It's better against the lancer. Okay, up the trees. And into the big fight. So yeah, this will lock me in, and then we'll have this to deal with. And yeah, double lancer actually, so we'll have quite a lot to deal with. In fact. Oh, we got run over already. Hang on. Feel that. Haven't even done anything in this game yet. Or in this run. Rather. I forgot to switch off the nets when I'm trying to open up an enemy. Yeah, lancers need to go down first, otherwise you just zone me out crazy. We'll save the charge piercer for the sector guard because that'll be helpful. Get heat going on these enemies by focusing one down at a time, that's a deal. Yeah, we can just get the heat build up. Whoa, stood there too long. We do have overdrive built up in case we need it. Oh, hang on. Let's heal up. Yeah, the sector guy's just zoning me out like crazy. We really do need to watch his position. Too much to watch here. Get excessively focused on the hack, and yeah, we're losing heat.
Come on, enough already.
Just trying to get up to the critical on this one. I've not been able to build up enough heat yet. There we go. Now we get the shot. Okay, I need to heal up, but then we'll grab the other one. Once we get the other lancer down, I think we should have it under control. It's not a lightning room anyway, at least not yet. As I had originally assumed. Yeah, we need to make sure sector guard's within view so I can actually see when it's charging towards me. Okay, great. Now we go for this. And then it should be under control from here. We even have the fast hack off of Diana if we need it. Then we can go for the double charge on the Piercer. And it wasn't as effective as I hoped. But there we go. Okay, that's out of Piercer now, but we can go for Shockwave gun over here, and then let's just get out of the way. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can go for this directly. Great. Still got a lot of health to deal with here, but it's got a nice big target on his back. In a very literal sense. Sticky bombs would actually be good against this guy. Let's go for that. Okay. Let's go for the freeze. Oh, I should have gone for the decode as well. We missed the opportunity somewhat. That's okay, we can go for it now. Okay, now we've got the weather actuator. Yeah, because you got him down to 50%, now we have to deal with the lightning. So we just need to watch the circle on the ground, we should be okay. I should actually go for the net again to trap him in the lightning. Although he might be resistant, given that this is the testing zone, theoretically. Should actually go for the decoy generator too. Try to just get him in to the zone. Couldn't quite do it. Just lock the watch on the ground. Oh. Not into lightning, we don't. Need to get him to get around me somehow. Maybe we have to decoy over here so I can actually go around and back. Pick up some energy. Then need to get around here though. And then yeah. Not very effective at the moment, but we can get another weapon. Yeah, we do have charge piercer now, so that's good. We can pierce to the back. Get a double charge. Get out of lightning. Okay, we should get pretty close now. Yeah, Natcat is one big dude. This is actually a repeat of the first boss in the game. but it's under harder circumstances because you got more enemies on the field and the lightning to deal with. So it's not even the zone boss. This is kind of a mid-boss of this area, right? Because we're not done with this area yet. We have to find 8 and then probably discover that what we thought to be a friend personified as a cat is something more nefarious, I bet, or that we need to fight something more nefarious. There's clearly a bigger fight ahead of me. Okay, so that's how it's going to be. And let's reload some weapons. And thank you for the GG. Yeah, once I reduced this to the familiar fight by taking out the smaller enemies first, then it was pretty manageable. Chest behind here somehow. Okay, we would need to go around the outer perimeter of this room somehow. I guess we'll run around and loot just around the outer loop here.
Oh, yeah. Right.
And it's going to be through an invisible wall. Yeah, we've learned to look for those. We only started finding those today, but now that we know to expect them, then it's easier to find all the treasures. And yeah, the sector guard called you an intruder, pointed his gun at you. Yeah. Sharon's been a recurring character in these logs. And she's been hiding behind these hollow walls along the way. The sector guards have a kind of heroic design philosophy that I can actually get behind. There's just something thrilling about its overblown, towering silhouette. Very heavy duty. Now, where was the other collectible I was going for? This was already what I was looking for. We are still missing that one upgrade point, but we could probably work towards it if we're going down here. I think it's pretty close by, yeah. And that's much more of this zone dealt with. Not everything, because we know some things are not accessible yet, but this looks significant. A suit update that will give me some kind of new ability. Maybe it'll get us through the red obstructions. We don't know yet. Let's find out. So we'll let Diana lick the chip, probably. Or, oh, you get alternate weapon slots now. Interesting. That's significant.
Now you can hold more units.
Okay, then we can actually switch every now and then. Well, we should maybe go back to the boss room to pick up some of those weapons. And then, yeah, now we can reload. More tools between rooms as well. So, how do we switch, though? You just double tap. Okay. And then what happens if you try to trade in? Then it just reloads. Okay. And then that way we're not just stuck with sticky bombs all the time, but we can tap between them. Okay, just need to be attentive to what I've selected. And yeah, we'll only have one slot for defense, but that's okay. Where was I going? Well, that's a very significant upgrade for sure. And then we'll even be given the weapons here instead of having to pick them up in the previous room like I did. Oh well.
The places to put this thing.
Okay, now we can open up the central segment for the lift. going up.
Yay, the trees are gone!
And we'll be able to find that extra chest that was hidden behind that tree.
I'm sensing some REM data.
Another one?
I can't wait to see what it is.
Okay, so we're back in the central section. I'm trying to find... Yeah, if you go up, there are more things, including what looks like one of the training cards. Unlock. I thought there was a chest here behind the tree, though, but let's go here and find out what I can access. Yeah, okay, the chest was actually on this side. Bit tricky to up in there, but I think I found it. There we go. Some more upgrades. Now I need to reload all my heals before I go up, so let's do that first.
I'm gonna go play.
And let's see if there's anything else I want to plug in. I actually think I want to save up for going for the damage upgrade first. Damage upgrade has been significant. However, the next level upgrade is only the damage upgrade on a grip gun. It's not on the carbine. So in that case, let's just go for hacking damage. And see what else we can afford here. I think I'll just want to save up, actually, at this point. And we've got a pretty full loadout at the moment, so we can just go back to the central lift, and we know that the remaining mod seems to be... Right, that icon is for mods. Training data has its own icon. That remaining mod seems to be at the top of the lift, if that counts as the same section. And all three of the items we're missing here, I'm pretty sure were not actually accessible to me yet. So we've been somewhat reasonably thorough. So let's see it. Probably not going to stay too long past the completion of this zone today, but we'll see how much more there is. It looks like we're probably nearing the end of this section, if I had to guess. Given that we've finally unlocked the lift. So, let's go up and see what happens.
We finally get to meet 8. I wonder what her deal is. Could she be the scientist that made you?
I don't think so.
You remember something?
No, it's not that. I just feel like she's someone important to me.
I see.
Locked down again. Okay.
We better step on it.
Well, let's look around because there are clearly some upgrade components available here as well. And so yeah, if you do the precisely timed dodge, then you get a damage increase. We don't do the precisely timed dodge often enough, I think, to make good use of that at the moment. Can't see yet how we will access that upgrade node. Possibly have to jump up over here. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, that is everything collected here in section 1, and then we're getting into section 3 now. Okay, so this is 8. Another fellow Pragmata, possibly.
Diana, you're
Yeah,
here.
a sister bot
Thank you.
who was trying to communicate in the form of the cat.
So you're 8. What on earth happened here?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edis. The bots, these trees, everything went out of control. You can see how well I fared.
Moonquake. I lost my team when it hit.
If we can access the mainframe, we could force Edis offline with this stop code. As Pragmata, we're equipped with the ability to overwrite a system's programming. That same power lies within you, Diana. There's nothing like that in my memory. I see. How unfortunate.
Well, let's see what we can do about that tree.
I'm sorry. I'm no help. That's not true. You've made it this far, haven't you? We can stop Edis together.
Doesn't look like we can do anything here. But there's another place we can check. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Hold on, 8. We'll get you out of there. Thank you.
Another
You two
Pragmata.
look like twins.
Yeah.
What's up?
8 sure seemed driven.
Yeah. Not sure why she wants to go to Earth, but guess that'll come after we bust her out. Should be another regulator.
I feel like that's
down
terribly
below,
suspicious.
one that can clear that tree. Let's go find it.
I'm sensing a limb regulator. The remaining limb regulator is still offline.
So does the name 8 imply that there were a series of 8 of these built? Who knows? Also, there's another upgrade point down here. Okay. Looks like we just need to jump down towards it. And then port back up on the lift, which is going to go down in anticipation. Whoops, that totally missed it. We'll go through that door that opened up top since the lockdown has been released. And yeah, this is where we wanted to go, and then now what? More chests all over the place here. Oh, this is already in section 4, actually. Not much information about collectibles either way. We'll see what this is all about. Because there clearly are collectibles here. Well, we were talking earlier about whether we would encounter ocean creatures. I actually think that's entirely possible. That we'll have synthetic sea creatures as well in this section.
Let's hurry back and get that cabin.
I guess we'll find out. In just a moment here, we see the ocean revealed. However, it looks like there's more that we'll want to go down towards once we get up to the upper level. I think we have to wrap around first.
Is that the sea?
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything.
A house.
We'd head down to the water anytime we felt like taking a break from it all. Ocean breeze does a number on the pain, but still.
The breeze in the paint?
It'll make sense when you see it. You know, back on Earth. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth. With you. Can I really go? Then I can go see your house and the ocean and real trees.
You bet.
I do see a flaw in this idea.
Okay, but we gotta help 8 first, right? And then we can all go to Earth together.
Yeah.
Which is that she relies on charging using the flooring of the moon base, which she walks around on with bare feet. Well, maybe not in this costume, but anyway, I'm sure they can find some kind of walk around too. Keep her batteries running.
Now that we've got a game plan, let's finish this.
I guess we'll see if she actually makes it.
Keep 8 waiting.
Right.
I think there's something pretty obviously suspicious about 8's ambition to go to Earth, but yeah, this looks potentially optional. Let's sweep the whole area. Oh, I see the training data is down below. We should definitely get it. But yeah, let's dive down here first since we can climb back up.
Dark as hell in here.
Do we have to fight for it? I bet we probably do. Let's grab this first. So yes, this is what unlocks the remaining challenges.
There's a broken cabin here. Maybe that's their training simulation data.
Oh, this poor thing. Yeah. Oh, I haven't even been looking out for the mini cabins in this section. I don't know if this one, or rather this section even has those, but anyway. 06 side of water looks like one solid surface. Yeah, all of the rendering was spent on the hair. But it's self-evidently just a synthetic illusion. Even within the space of the game. Unrecognized admin level update to Edis. Yeah, that's why everything went rogue. Now we know from the secret files that the journalist who had snuck here was investigating some particular individual who was doing suspicious things. Oh yeah, I forgot to read all the logs when I was back at base.
Changing the admin access level on Edis? Is that even possible?
I bet there's a bunch of security to stop it.
Not like anyone could get past all that.
Anything else here in the lower level? I guess we'll find out. I think this was all there was, though. It was just the training data and this little bit of lore and the visibility of whatever happened over there on the other side. So let's go up. Yeah, we're not allowed to walk very far into the non-ocean. We were wondering if it's intentional because it's 3D printed or not up to standards of Nintendo Water. Yeah. The Miiverse guy would not be happy, right? But no, it's just meant to be a scenic illusion anyway. It's not supposed to hold up to scrutiny close up, I don't think. Reminds me of the Truman Show, actually. Okay, let's see. There was this passage that seems to go up. Can we actually make it up here? Or, yeah, we can. And then there are a couple of optional collectibles when we double back. We did see that as a possibility earlier. And then there's a bot to fight over there, but then we need to cross over here first. There we go. Whoop. Let's not drop all the way back down just yet. We already have a couple of hacks available. And then this goes down because it goes down towards a chest that we could have unlocked. Yeah, we'll sweep this area first. Maybe after I deal with this bot and collect whatever's here. Ooh, new weapon. We'll definitely get it. Photon laser, so that's new. Ability is reduced while firing. Okay, so it's a beam that you hold. Now, what do we want to replace with it then? Probably replace a charger rather than a shockwave. Yeah, let's put it on this one. And then let's try it out. Okay, hold still, you.
You're going down.
It's going to jump. Okay. Let's freeze it if we can. Oh, we didn't hit the freeze. That's okay. Now the ammo count does wear down on that after a little while. Then we can just probably do hacking damage on the rest. And it will just get the kill for me.
Take this.
Netcat, you were saying the Truman Show was in your head just as I said that. Yeah. I mean, it's self-evidently what that evokes. That's interesting. That I saw the little distortion here, and then we need to. Oh, whoops! That was too late. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. We just need to. Can I actually hit this with the riot blaster? Yes, I can. No, it's just too slow in the maze. And the thing was just a direct line as well. I just took a moment to react to what I was supposed to do there. See, weak points. Need to open up a bit further first. Let's see if the weakness is... Okay, it's on the wings here. Okay, now we know. Actually, it looks like it had to be on the back. We'll go riot blaster again to expose it. And then we'll try not to get gripped by it.
It's on now. Take this.
And why does it say I can't open this? Hang on. Or... Interesting. Not sure, actually. Maybe we need to...
Get ready.
Unlock this first. Yeah, that was right.
There's one.
Oh, I didn't even realize there were multiple locks we were trying to unlock here. I hadn't even seen that door yet. But...
Look out for its targeting sensor.
So I think we need to take out more enemies first. It's not surrounded by one of those red obstructions right now, is that so? I'm surprised it's not available yet.
He's a shooting to me. Check. Take this.
Here they come again. Incoming.
Oh, whoops. Walk right into it. Yeah, I guess if you have sticky bombs, then it reduces the speed. Or reduces the time spent on the hack. And that... There will probably be some relevant challenge room at some point where you need to use the sticky bombs to beat the timer just by turning the maze into something manageable.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
How you like this? Yes.
So I still don't understand why that chest wasn't accessible. 'Cause I did take out everything around it. Now I can get it. Yeah, now that we've cleared the room and the music has responded accordingly, then that opened up. We still have Riot Blaster and Sticky Bombs. Let's go Stasis Net instead. Oh, or placed the wrong one. There we go. Still getting used to the fact that we have multiple weapons. I don't want to come down here yet. I want to go back out to where we were. Skipping over some of the optional chests that were clearly within reach. Because I jumped over to this area first. Before I was really finished with what I wanted to look at here. So let's go down this way. And hopefully not totally miss. There we go.
We can use that back at the shelter.
Where was that other chest? It was a little ways over. I don't think any of that was accessible yet. I think that's when we drop below in the next section. Oh, there's another one of these guys. Let's actually go Stasis Net against him. Let's see if that works a little bit better. And then... Oh yeah, so it's got the tank at this side. So if you hit the weak point on the side, then they go down really quickly. I do want to maybe freeze these. Oh, missed it. Then freeze it, and then if you open it up from here, then we just hit it on the side. And they're pretty weak, actually. They're quite fragile if you hit the weak point. The enemy designs all over this game have been really quite colorful, though.
Two more to go,
Just
right?
very interesting.
Another damn locked door.
Then there's another node over here to deal with, so that's all the locks.
You know, I'd love to talk to the brain that scattered all these terminal files. Now it's my turn.
Who else? I hear music. That means more enemies are about, and then we'll pick it up quickly. Anyone else? Now, there's still a lot to unlock up above. A lot of chests and everything else. And still one more lock to pop here anyway, so we'll need to go back up, I'm sure. Well, let's come around this section a little bit more first, just to see if there was anything else I neglected. And then we'll go back up to the upper level. How did I not see this section earlier? I guess we went straight up above right away and didn't bother checking the lower level. But there's a pretty obvious place to continue to now, so we'll go there instead. There we go. I'm sure we can unlock the photon weapon at a shelter later as well. Okay, so we know we can continue down here. Do we want to jump down yet, or is there something to look at on the outside? I do see a chest down below, but I think those are actually below the floor here in this level, so we should go down. And then that gives me another photon laser. Again, you know what? Let's replace shockwave, and then we'll go long range on both. Okay. Stasis net will catch this one. And then let's go around the side so we can just burn them down really quickly. I'm gonna switch to Riot Blaster actually. Riot Blaster also stuns them.
Let's keep up the pace.
Okay. Still lots of chests all around. I can't quite tell if the arrows mean elevation, that they're below where I am right now. I think that's intuitively what that indicates. This was the room we were in previously, and we went there first and saw what was over here. Now we get out. So there's a lot that's still down below. I wonder if there's an invisible wall or something to be looking at on this side, so we can loot something in that section. But no, nothing of the sort yet, so we'll see how we reveal some of those treasures when we get through the door, I suppose. Okay, save point.
Should we take a break?
We want to reload yet? I think we'll just keep going. Although, we can afford upgrades, so... If you port out and you port back in, it just reloads all the enemies, that's all of it. It's not a big issue. But we'll keep pushing for now. Okay. I do need to jump this.
Some kind of jamming signal.
Jamming signal.
Touch it, I won't be able to hack.
Damn. What the heck are
Well,
we supposed to
then
do?
let's not touch it then.
My hacking won't work.
I got hit by that, but then we turned it off, so...
There.
And then we can also release this. And then we can start popping some of the chests in this area. And there's a wall over here too. That's definitely an invisible wall, very clearly. Dad's room. Ah, somebody, or Sharon specifically, trying to recreate her father's location.
That's a lot of lip.
Okay. Then, yeah, that's the main section, so we'll do this bit first.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
This is actually... There we go. Section 4. Lots of safe boxes all over the place here, in fact. A very big section to explore when it comes to the treasure density. Let's be alert for
Yeah, that tree's in our way.
anybody else invisible. Okay. There we go. Got it. Let's see if we can disable it. And then we'll go photon laser on the side.
We did it!
Okay, excellent. Lots of upgrade points at this point.
I think that solved our little tree problem. You think 8's tree's gone now too?
I don't think so. Seems like it only got rid of the trees in here.
We're running out of nets and the like, so let's go with sticky bombs for now. I feel like that's something we can still learn to use more effectively. If we continue heading down, then we'll see more treasures. And more upgrade points. Eventually, that seems like it's a little further down below still. This goes quite deep. Let's make sure we have Riot Blaster available in case we get ambushed again. Oh, and then we will need to disable this before we can continue hacking. Have we disabled the trap yet? Okay. That's down. Actually, this is one where we want sticky bombs.
Right on. Got more company.
Company where? There we are. And okay. We should actually still go sticky bombs then. That was not a sticky bomb, I switched the wrong one. Hang on. We'll just reduce its complexity here, and we've also got lots of heat on it now. Multi-hack on it too, why not? We'll go for the critical.
John, take this.
Point still exposed in this one. Let's just go for the critical on this one too.
Take this.
And take it down quickly.
Overdrive protocol on standby.
Is that it?
Got a chest right there. I don't see a route to it yet. It has to be from the other side, it seems. I can't get through this door, so... It looks like a whole section over there that we'll have to drop towards anyway on the next level. Down from here. So, yeah, let's get some nets here. I guess I ran out the Riot Blaster already anyway, so let's continue. We'll have the net ready. And photon ready. Inquest goes that way, so we'll go this way and pop this first. And we'll see how to get to that REM.
I heard you're transferring over to the Limb Lab.
That's right, but I'm a little worried.
Why is that? Weren't you angling to get into basic limnological research?
I'm happy about the reassignment, but I'm worried I might struggle to keep up.
Oh, is that with Dr. Higgins?
I've memorized all the papers, but some of the stuff he comes up with on the fly.
I wouldn't worry too much. You're not the first researcher to have trouble keeping up with the good doctor. Dr. Higgins is a very special man. Just try to go into it, ready to learn.
Who's that on the wall, I wonder? But let's continue. Let's see how we're eventually going to make it into this room. Looks like there's a way to drop in from up above for that, so we'll be able to look out for that somehow.
I think I found an REM.
Yeah, because this looks like it's an
Check it out.
exit,
All right, all right.
but we need to look for the ceiling above and drop in. Now this lets you refill your loadout with something. I think we want the Riot Blaster. And we'll replace Sticky. Okay. Unlock. This should get us over to the REM, in fact. Exactly as planned. And can I unlock this afterwards? Yes. More to fill out the shelter. And we'll continue this way. So, on this upper level here, there's...
How many mouse traps are they gonna set for us?
Well, let's see, because it looks like we'll be locked in here once we activate something down below.
Think Cabin will like that?
I think we'd probably need to dash across for this one as well. Let's see. Double dash, in fact. Anything else at this elevation? Nope. So I guess we go down and we fight. Could be a big one. Okay, let's do it. We have overdrive ready if necessary, so. I think we need to get rid of the anti-hacking point first. That's got to be a priority. There's quite a lot going on here, actually. But we do need to just take it out. There's too many targets, actually. And I'm getting stunned by everything. Let's heal up first. Yeah. I might need to go stasis against some of this stuff just to get away from it. Hack it a little bit at a time. There we go. Okay, now we'll try to get this room under control. There's still something radiating here. Is there another point that I forgot? Or no, that just dissipated from what we previously disabled. Okay. Great.
Take this!
Okay. Now all of these.
It's my turn.
Let's go charge Piercer against these. Totally missed. Really hit some of the special hacks here as well, but got more coming. And yeah, we have another note here that I need to get rid of before we can hack. So let's just get around first, get in position so I can get out of the way. Let's see if I can take out the jammer. I am jammed right now, but it's only for a few seconds, so we just need to make sure we keep getting into a safe position.
Don't go inside the circle.
Try not to. We might just have to disable some of these first and...
Oh, if only we had a unit that could delete nodes.
Hang on. Yeah, I need to simplify this a little bit. Too much going on. That's okay. Well, you know what? It's okay if we get jammed when we are hitting the weak point anyway. The jamming doesn't matter if I'm exposing the weak point and able to just shoot. However, I'm not doing very much damage at the moment, so better if we can get rid of the jamming device. There we go. Got it. Okay, now let's see if we can get this under control. Let's get Diana to auto-hack this one. We weren't really using the overdrive yet anyway, so... Yeah, I need a bit more uptime for the photon laser to be effective. But let's get this one going. Need to reposition sometimes before we continue the sequence. There we go. Oh, let's see. I need to get more red weapons and have them available. That just recharges the laser. That's fine. We'll see what we can do. I need to heal up. Accidentally reset my camera there. And we lost our opening. That's okay, we'll get another one. Spray it down. Now surely we can get the KO on it soon. Okay, that reduces the problem somewhat. Let's go for the decode on this one, actually. Haven't used one of those in a while. Shockwave gun is very good against this. Need to hit it accurately though. We'll get Diana to continue hacking, since we have the energy to do so on the auto hack. Just use that as the energy dump instead of the overdrive, which I think has been effective against single targets when we don't need to just clear the whole board. But let's go for more weapons. Okay. We should be able to get the critical at this point. Anyone left?
Just me. Or the bot's been getting strong.
Edis might be upgrading their designs.
Oh, I didn't even look at this. So this is what was supposed to get me across if I didn't do the double dash through the air instead. But either way worked. And we'll go back for that skill point when we can. Looks like we'd have to go around and remove some other obstructions in order to get there, but we'll do it eventually. Okay, let's load up on some tools. We've got what we need on that. Let's get something on red. And reload a couple of other things as well. Well, power's off across a lot of this place, but this door is open and we can continue through here. Now I am down to my last heal. That's something I'll need to be attentive to. Also, we need to
You see that?
through that obstruction and lower this platform to lower some kind of gate. So we'll look for some kind of hacking point here. That will allow me to do that. I don't see one right now, but let's jump around and see if that changes. Actually, we just need to jump over. Maybe we can lower it from the other side. In fact, it seems that we can.
That's better. We can use that back at the shelter.
Alright, that's a lot of this zone taken care of all of a sudden. That's in fact everything that we need to collect here. Apart from upgrade points which don't appear on the collection tracker. This looks like it goes down. We'll go down to get that last point then. Although it looks like it's still obstructed on the other side. Let's see. Big do not enter warning over here, and save point here, and red key gate here that we don't have the means to go to yet. Maybe we get another red key off the bingo board if we
Should we take a break?
plug in just a few more points in just the right place. But let's look around here first for the skill points. Yeah, it looks like there's quite a bit to loot over there. You've got an ability chip of some sort and some lunum. It'll be well worth it if we find the corresponding key. And can't reach the hack on that side yet, it seems.
It's that black stuff from before.
Oh yeah, like back at the MPA. This is way more than what we saw before. It seems to be spreading.
Seems so. Must have been working on something special down here.
Okay, we will unlock that of course, but let's go back to the shelter first. And just heal up.
Want to check if we can upgrade anything? This
Maybe get some
was so pretty.
upgrades up on that plasma weapon and have it available directly in our loadout as well.
You! I have a surprise for you.
Another drawing?
I drew another picture. Ta-da! I made this while thinking about you. Thanks for always keeping me company and talking to me.
No problem, kiddo. I really like this one. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, you! I'll do my best. You, have you ever played on one of these before?
Well, she's certainly going to try. We picked up a lot of upgrade points, actually.
I want more REMs, you.
Oh, we interrupted her swinging, actually. By attempting to talk to her too soon.
I hope my flower is still okay. Plants from the Terradome would probably all be wilted by now.
The lunafilament plants that grow on their own, yeah? They're way too delicate. Wouldn't stand a chance growing in the shelter. Turns out REM flowers suit you just right.
I think so too.
Okay, something new here. That's the new weapon we can unlock. Let's see what else we can print. So, photon laser, we will want that available. We definitely want ammo capacity on it, actually. This is something that we burn through pretty quickly. Hit interval. Interesting. Not exactly sure. Hit interval goes down. I'm not sure if that means that it ramps up the damage faster or what. Not really clear. Now we do have 2 things of Lunum here. We might actually... Well, let's see. Significant damage increase on the charge piercer, ammo capacity on the shockwave gun. I kind of like both, but let's see what we can do first on the laser, because, yeah, I want ammo capacity on it. Sure. We can still afford tons of stuff after this. Oh, we also have the challenge rooms available now if I want to push those now. Although I am running the stream rather long, I suppose. But that's okay. We're still able to stay on for a bit. Ammo capacity up on both, perhaps? Well, let's see. Let's see what we can afford. We'll go ammo on the shockwave. And we'll upgrade the charge piercer as well, actually. Let's just pump them all up. Sticky bomb ammo has not really been an issue so far. We'll see, because I tend to dump a whole bunch of shots at once on a single target. I'm gonna see if we can get...
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
A red key off of the cabin coin, if there is another one on the board somewhere, encrypted. Quick fix.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ.
Direct hits no longer reset the hacking matrix.
You have quite the eye organ.
Could be interesting. We're not taking too many hits mid-hack right now, but that could change with the enemy sets that we see.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
That is pretty great. Okay, so... I mean, this is a 1-star. Destroy all boxes within 60 seconds. This is movement again. How bad could it be? Now, this one does require a couple of weapons, and then it requires charging weapons as well. Interesting. But I guess that's because you need to destroy the boxes quickly, and that could affect things. Let's try it. I don't know if that will do all 3 of these challenges right away right now, but... yeah, it looks like it's actually another movement challenge, and we need to deal with the issues that we have sometimes on... okay, charge piercer is available. Would be useful against this stuff, actually. Oh, and yeah, because we now have the ability to have both weapons in our loadout. And whoop. And then charge piercer allows me to potentially boxes from afar. And then I probably want to go grip gun for the rest of the boxes. That was not the grip gun. So we've got 4 out of 5 boxes, and we will not get the 30-second marker, but we'll retry it for that afterwards. Just needed to learn this map first. Yeah, I think this can go down pretty easily. We just need to not get zapped by things and not fall all over the place. So let's redo this. And we just need to switch over to the charge piercer and save it mainly for the enemies instead to get them out of the way, perhaps. Simple as long as we don't fall. And as long as we switch weapons strategically.
Look out for its target.
Okay.
Be careful.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, and also, yeah, I have both weapons available. I have to remember that. Hang on. Hang on, I messed this up. Selected the wrong weapon. Still getting used to the fact that we can carry 2 apiece of the red and green weapons. Just not used to it. It does change a few things. Didn't really need to go for that, but... Okay, and then we can go for that quickly. Hang on. Burning too much time here.
Is that it?
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Yeah, you don't need a full charge to take those out, but you do need to take them out in order to spawn more platforms. We will not quite make the timer this time, I think.
Guess that's that.
Hang on. Wrong buttons all over the place. And I missed a box earlier. We were fine for time, but we didn't pop all the boxes that I needed, and it made a couple of input mistakes. So yeah, the faster we blast these down, the faster we get platforms that make it easier to jump.
Aiming at us.
Wrong weapon.
It's over.
Okay, let's get over here. But we're at short range, we go shockwave gun.
That's that.
Long range, we go charge piercer. Seconds. Oh. And then 6 seconds. Yeah, we can just do it. 2 seconds remaining, so could have been better, but we hit all the objectives, so good enough. Okay, defeat in 45 seconds. Yeah, as long as we don't let him get his shield up. Don't let enemies use antennas, so we need to be quick about it. Depends on the loadout, I guess. Shockwave gun. So we need to burn him down really quickly. And probably just get the maximum open buff in order to do it. So we can keep blasting away even after the antennas come up, if they do, but we shouldn't let them come up. Okay, defeat. Yeah, we need the full path. Oh, and I lost a full path here. There we go. No, shield came up. How do I not let him get the shield up then? Wait. Don't let him use the antenna. I think the only way to do that is to stun using the green weapon then. Using the riot grenades. Okay. Because without the stun, I don't see how else we get enough going here. So continue to stun. Yeah, and just go for a stun lock. There we go. The stun lock denies the antenna. That's how that works. Okay. Defeat enemies with weapons and a recycler. Defeat all enemies with a recycler. Within 50 seconds. But how many times can we use it? I guess we'll find out. We don't get the use of a decoy or anything, so we would need to lead them into position. Okay, so how do we walk them all into this section? Do we just need to walk them all here, and then can we do anything to move them all in, and then... Oh, we actually have a decoy available, so yeah. Okay, decoy has to be it. 2 decoys, and then... No, there's one that was outside. 11 out of 12, too bad. Too bad. That's okay, we'll try it again. Yeah, we needed to get that decoy gun going faster so we could draw everybody into position. I didn't even open this. That's okay, we'll redo it. And we were over time because I didn't do that. That's okay. If we lure them all quickly, then we can hit all 3 objectives pretty easily, as long as I don't have one chasing me afterwards. Let's let them all spawn first. Just get them all out. And then we have one big cluster after that. Hang on. Nope. This was a mess. Let's try it again. Just didn't get in position this time. And also selected the wrong weapon. So we wanted decoys to come out nice and late, so they are up and running at the time that I get all 3 waves spawning. So there's one additional one that we need to let walk in. At this point, I think we can go all 12. There we go. That does it. Okay, that's it for the first page of challenges, all the way up to 10. I'm sure there's more eventually, but we'll probably need to progress through the game before we see it. But yeah, training page 1, all done for now. But yeah, this is only up to 3 stars so far, so it's clearly just the beginning. However, it does mean that we have more than enough stamps available to fill out this board and acquire Legion 0 and Exolator Type B. We'll change some costumes around next time.
Complete. Wonderful.
However, we didn't get an additional red key. So I wonder if one can be acquired right away in the
We hope you enjoy your purchase.
zone or not.
There it is.
Let's go back and try to finish up this major section of the game if we can. Each section has been quite a bit bigger than expected in some ways. We will upgrade both, and then we're actually going to max this out. Might as well work on a health. I'm actually wondering if I should reserve more upgrade points for the next section of the game, but no, let's just up everything we can right now. And we've still got a little bit banked up. So at this point, Photon Laser is going to have heavier damage. Charge Piercer is going to have much heavier damage if we upgrade it like that. Big boost in the charge speed as well. Difficult to choose. I think we love using the Charge Piercer. Let's go for it. Just need to not miss too much.
I love drawing. Turning lines into pictures is fun.
Okay. Weapon loadout. Yeah, we've got what we need. Except now we do have plasma available with 60 ammo. Let's actually go plasma and Charge Piercer just to see what happens. Tempted to switch back to decoy as well, but I think we'll keep what we have at the moment. And we'll replace one multi with freeze maybe. Well, we've collected quite a bit now. We do have a charge bonus on the charge weapon itself right now, so maybe I can take this one off. But we'll keep this. 88% on the Terra Dome. We're doing pretty well here. And I know this section, of course, we can't quite complete yet. So let's go back to the cultivation lab and see what else we can reveal. We still have some kind of zone boss coming. Possibly when we get back up to the tree for 8, but we'll find out. Or possibly before that if we need to fight the boss before activating whichever switch it is we need to hit. So yeah, once we unlock this, then I feel like there's probably a boss coming very soon.
This place gives me the creeps.
Too bad, but there's no
You think the quakes caused this?
red key for me here though.
Makeup of this stuff is all
We'll have to come back with one later,
not like Luna filament.
Like it's
unless we find one
corrupted or
soon.
something? Must have been working on something special down here.
Okay, who's the boss?
You keep going down.
The regulator's close.
Of course, if we find a red key, we'll take it back and get that room. Nothing else for me to really grab down here until we get a red key for the other room, so...
You think our regulators?
Whoa, that's way down. I'm totally getting into some kind of fight here.
There it is. That's what we're here for.
Who's going to stop me?
We can use that to free 8, right?
Yeah.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of cradle security protocol. Please stand by while we remove you from the premises.
And of course, it's a spider boss. Wouldn't be a video game without one. Actually, more of a scorpion. Well, some kind of arthropod. Or simulacrum thereof.
Why would you make something like that?
Because it's cool. Okay. Oh, okay, we need to jump that. Now we know. And let's go stasis. Let's check the weak points as well. And spray it. Let Diana spray it some more. Until I'm able to escape. Oh, missed everything here. Now I can't just spam. Oh, wait, this stuff, we need to get rid of it. Get rid of all of them as quickly as we can. Otherwise we have no hacks. Yeah. And, okay, I'm getting whipped a little bit. Let's see if we can just navigate this bit. And see what we can do here. Can I trap it? Nope, missed completely. Let's go drones as well, just once we get it open, that is. I need another weapon here anyway. No we don't. We actually still have a charge shot available, and once I set it up, we can also outrange that attack. If we're able to. Let's go for that fast charge. 1,000 damage on it. Whoa. That hit though. Let us get out. Okay. Okay, and then Diana needs to do this a bit quickly before I get hit. Got a little quick time equivalent here. Let's heal up while we can. Can I scan the weak points and go for the charge piercer? I guess get some decent visibility off of this. No, way off, way out of position. And I failed. Okay. And then we need to shut down the mines. That's a lot of stuff on the board. But we have to get rid of these. They don't spray everywhere, but they could trap me. Where did it even go? Oh yeah, it's a spider boss, of course. Or, well, it's an arthropod boss, so of course it's going to hit the ceiling and try to drop on me from there. Fortunately, I need to replace the charge piercer, and then let's try to get around this stuff somehow. Also, my drones, yeah, my drones can be retracted. I haven't used them in a while. We need to disable some more mines, I think. Otherwise, I've got too much trouble here. Definitely feeling the slowness of the heal. No wonder there was an offer for an upgrade that lets you get around that somehow. Okay. I didn't really manage to hit that at all, actually. Let's get the photon laser up and running if we can. I just need to hit the weak points. Okay. Freeze it for just a moment here. Oh, I got whipped. Okay. Let's mine the mines. Yeah, sure, let's pick up some more hacks. We don't really have much to go on right now. And I should try to stack up towards overdrive, in fact, if we can build up enough energy for it, and indeed we do. We'll try to get the weakness up first. Well, overdrive exposes a weakness anyway, so we don't really need to, strictly speaking, but...
Overdrive protocol initiate.
But maybe we can get into something decent here. And then try to hit just a little bit harder while we can. Then just try to open up a little further. Getting there. Getting almost enough heat going to... Oh, this is new. Okay, no, we just need to get out of the way. Okay. Any more weapons? Oh, that's my old charge piercer. Let's give myself a little bit more room to walk around. And open it up nice and big. That missed. We need to get more shots down so I can actually heat it up for the critical. There we go. I don't think it'll go down completely on this shot, but it'll get pretty close. And I'm going to take a moment to heal if I can. Go back to standard weapon for just a moment here while we just get back in position. I've got the decode going almost. Standing a bit close. Need to open him up. Whipped a little bit here. I still have a few charges left in Photon Laser, just not very much. Just get a good shot down on his face. Ooh, no. Okay, I'm very low on health, but we need to heal now, or we will not get through this. That was much too close. We have a couple of red weapons on the other side. We're very close to finishing this, though. We'll try to go for a Riot Blaster knockdown, perhaps. Got a Charge Piercer. 4 charges on it, actually. Yeah, this should get us through as long as we heal up, maybe, now. Whoa. Walked right into that. Walked right into it. Well, we're very close to finishing it, so let's just be careful. No more heals, though. If it would like to come down. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Let's deflect. Deflection's going to do quite a bit for me here, in fact. Let's see if I can do the fast hack on him. No, can't. Not that effective on bosses anyway, perhaps. We're very close to finishing. We just need to get this over the line. There we go, right in the face. A little too close here. Very fun fight, though. We really should have known to catch him on a wall while the boss was climbing. Very similar to a fight in Metroid Prime 4, of all things. But this is going to upgrade the shelter to the next level and also raise the cap on our upgrades. Thank you for the GGs. Given that we still don't have the ability to get through red obstructions, we can't quite get 100% in this area yet, so I don't think we'll pursue that today. But we'll get back to the shelter, see what the upgrade gets us, and also watch this section of the plot.
Let's go.
And now for the next development.
I can finally move again. Thank you.
Are you okay?
No. Well, not yet, anyway. And there really is no more time to spare. I must stop Edis.
Hello, this is Edis. I have detected an unexpected loss of biomaterial in this sector. I will be sealing this area indefinitely. Have a wonderful day.
You gotta be kidding me. It's trying to trap us. We gotta get out of here.
But 8!
Diana, give me your hand. I entrust this memory to you. With it, you will learn how to stop Edis. Take it and finish the task I started.
Hey, what are you doing? We gotta move.
Well, yeah, given that 8 was able to entrust her memory to the cat, this makes sense.
Time's up. We're leaving.
Well, now we really do have to get her to Earth, don't we? But the memory has been entrusted. I don't know how much we'll learn about what she has seen.
A new destination
Or
has
how
been
soon?
added to the tram line. The lunar mines are now accessible.
Zone 4 will be the Luna Mines. I guess that will be what awaits us next time.
Once we gear up, we're leaving to deal with Edis. There's no way back to Earth unless we take care of it.
Shelter license key authenticated. New functions have been added to the cabin system. Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff. REM replicator Sigma now online and ready to serve.
8 said Edis's mainframe is at the mines, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so let's see
We've expanded our stamp board collection.
what's going on. New training simulations.
If you're interested.
Yep, so 4 available right at the beginning, and then the rest of them are also from cards in the Luna Mines in 2 different locations. And so we start off with some of the 2 and 3 stars, and will eventually get to 4 stars as well. Yeah, because Expert Project Pierce, I guess, is going to be an elaboration of the first one that we had seen previously. So lots and lots more to do. And then we have a new card as well. Red key obviously must come first. And indeed, we have a red key room in a previous section that we'd want to do. I'm not going to run that today. I think we'll go back for it next time. But it does mean that we're kind of under pace right now by 1 red key. In that we would need to use it in the Luna Mines in order to unlock this part of the board, and which means that if we use it in that 1 red door that we bypassed earlier, we wouldn't have that part of the stamp card available until later. So we'll have to make some decisions about that as we go. Some new music tracks from this section. Sure, we'll just put something on.
Much appreciated.
And so yeah, we've got all the replicator sections now, so it looks like the shelter section-wise has become complete. And So we may look at the challenges at the start of the next stream as well, but for now, we will probably leave off for the time being. But let's see what else has been uncapped in terms of upgrades. Charge Piercer still stays max, so it looks like this is going to max out even though we're at level 3. But there are additional hacking nodes for heat. We also have new modes now. Strike nodes that deal more damage. What's the difference between these two then? Gunfire will increase damage of the next hack, but only gunfire. Once the hack is complete, enemies will close their armor. Deal more damage when hacking enemies that are exposed. Okay, well. We can unlock these and play with them later, but I think we'll make those decisions next time. Do we have more movement available? We do in fact have more thruster budget. We should in fact save up for that. Mod slot is actually something that should be the first priority. And we're just a little bit short of the currency for that, but we'll be able to get it quickly. So let's not spend anything because the mod slot, I think, should come first. And everything else can follow from that. Anyway, was there something new that we needed to converse about? No, I don't think so. We just have the one coin that we haven't spent yet, but we'll make more decisions about that later. We have new costumes from the cards earlier. This is Legion 0. Yeah, interesting helmet design. Very different from the other ones. We may play around with some of that next time. We only have the Luna, Aqua, and Diana right now in terms of the unlockables now. Of the ones we know about so far. So yeah, we'll do a costume change next session and then we'll figure out what else we can do from there. Do I owe her any more gifts right now? Not yet.
All by yourself.
Okay. An update on the cap over here as well. Not that we have enough points to take advantage of that, but it is going to let us get everything up to 17. Looks like we'll probably have one more shelter upgrade past this point. So maybe it's just 5 main sectors. We've got Sector 4 coming. But then that will probably raise the cap up to the full 20, I would guess, on all of the stats that we have here. And we know there's probably one more round of the challenge levels that we'll be unlocking as well, the training levels, because we haven't seen anything go up to 5-star yet. So, I'm guessing this game is kind of paced around 5 main zones then, from what we're seeing on the map as well. And it does mean that we're over the halfway point, presumably. Okay, we've been on this for quite a long time today, and I think it is time to stop. But this was a great session. And let me just take a look at the map again, just to show what we're looking at here. We're not going to ride a tram. Let's build this. Whatever. We'll configure it properly next time we go back. But this is what we're looking at currently. Luna Mines will be next. The Terra Dome. Oh, we didn't really even look at this. Right, because both the Storage Expander and the Pure Lunum are behind the red door. So we might take the red key here unless we want to save it for the next section, although eventually the total number of red keys will line up properly, so. Maybe this is better for immediately upgrading though, so I'll have to decide next time. This area we know we can't get through the full collection without being able to take down the red crystals. Same goes for the 2 safe boxes here. They protect behind red crystals, and we know that. We know exactly where they are. So 100% in these sections will come, just not right away. And then we'll see what the Luna mines are like afterwards, and then we see one very clear section that will be on the bottom left that will likely be the eventual section 5, which looks like it might get pretty close to where our shelter is located on the map. But we'll find out. Maybe there's even more than that at that point. Very significant progress today, though. The zones individually have been quite huge. And so I don't even know if we'll get through a full one in the next sitting, depending on whether the current pace of content prevails. And of course, we will have the training challenges to look at as well, even if it is just the first 4 that we look at the beginning of the next section. So yeah, a lot of time challenges involved in all of these as well. I mean, with the higher star ratings, if it's anything like this one that we saw earlier today, we need to puzzle our way through some particular speed trick to expedite things and meet all of the requirements. That is all for today, though.
There it is.
I haven't determined yet if we'll come back for this tomorrow or if we'll be diverting to something else, but I've found this game engaging enough that I do want to stick with it as often as possible, and we'll probably be running more streams than has lately been frequent over the course of the next week or so we can really push through it and leave enough time for more of the advanced challenges.
I did lose one.
That's all part of what makes balloons fun. Don't sweat it.
Okay. I actually only just noticed this lovely whale cushion that was part of this playroom as well. There's quite a lot going on in the playroom, but didn't even look at the whale cushion earlier. I kind of want one. Unfortunately, I am not able to just 3D print everything the way that you can on this moon base. And so the whale cushion will have to wait. Alright, that's all for today. Thank you so much for joining me at whatever time and for whatever length. And until we come back for even more of Pragmata, have a wonderful weekend ahead of you with everything that you may be attending to at the moment, or even in the near future. And as always, fare thee well.